Good morning.
Good morning, team.
Good morning.
I'm not home, but I thought I'd pop in anyway. Um, Say hi to you guys. If it's echoing, it's because I'm in the car.
What's up, buddy?
Nothing much, just do something this morning, but just watching positions, monitoring stuff. Not doing any trading, but I'm still down on Clove, man. Clove's not moving.
That's okay. Investments take time.
Uh, I think I've developed holding power now, finally, so I think I'll be okay. I had a little bit. I've like a 1381 average.
I just realized that Chamath guy is supposed to release his new S pack.
That sounds like fun. Looks like every chat group will be pumping in. What's it called?
Wish I knew. He didn't release it yet.
Oh, he didn't release. Oh, okay. I was holding his IPOE,
Sorry.
but I sold it. I got rid of it. Had a profit on him, but it didn't really do much for me.
I'm holding all those specs.
Oh yeah. He has like every letter of the alphabet, right?
Yep.
Grub's doing me nice. I got back in at 71 the other day. It hit like 77 or 78 yesterday. I think my most recent best plays for like AMD. I got in at 88 and loaded up on shares on like 3 different accounts. Then I got some calls too for a Feb. I think it's gonna probably be like 93.75 right now. Is that accurate? I think my IB is delayed. for AMD.
Sorry, buddy, can't check right now.
Yeah. Trading chat looks so quiet, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's just me because I haven't been on much, but it's like Friday, you know? Friday morning, half an hour before the bell. Don't people usually go crazy in here?
Yeah, it is pretty quiet today.
Yeah, right? I was like, where is everybody? It's no holiday or something, right?
All right, research team. What's on the docket today?
Good morning, TJ.
Good morning.
I tagged you in chat. I posted the offerings for edit and for CRSR.
Oh, thank you.
I know one of them has an effect file. The effect usually means that the offering is finished.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I think Walmart has some sort of news. I got calls and some shares on it, so it's not bad.
I love TikTok technical analysis versus boomer fundamental analysis. That's jokes.
That's hilarious.
It's like,
Did you see that
trust
one
me,
that's
bro.
posted? You see that one that was like a big meme with the couple? You see that one? I just buy things and they go up and I sell for some bullshit. Oh my god. Yeah, someone says trust me, bro. Like you know it's good. You know, if TJ says trust me, bro, you buy it. You know.
There was some kid who drew a Fibonacci extension that was like so screwed up and like wrong.
Yeah,
He's like, look at how it lines up. Just buy and sell off of these. But he drew it completely wrong.
that's hilarious. Was that on TikTok too?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a whole new generation of traders on TikTok, huh? That's jokes. We need some of that, you know, so we can be on the opposite side of the trade, you know. Penn launches an app in Michigan or something. I just saw that. I just saw TJ's tweet. I'm dying. Nice one, TJ.
We got a few things going on today. All right, so we got existing home sales coming out at 10 o'clock. So see how that does. I posted what we're supposed to be looking for. And
How
then we have
frequent are
PMI
those?
monthly. Oh shit, my AMD's up. All right. Bag held it for a while.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, check it's like 93.75 because I had the night call.
94.36.
Shit. Did you get any calls?
Nah.
I think around like 88 or 89, I got like the 90 calls. So those are like deep in the money right now.
Ooh, nicely done.
Thank you, sir. I loaded up on shares too, and I did not sell this time. I think I
Yeah.
traded a piece on one account on the move up, but I did not like touch like 90% of my positions, and I have it on three different accounts. So we are doing this time. You know, we're not selling early this time. I'm gonna try to see if I can hold most of them until like 100. I think earnings is Tuesday, right? And then I think Xilinx or whatever you call it, I think is the day before. Um, may be wrong, but we'll go we'll go with it. I'm pretty sure it is. I think Xilinx or whatever should be Monday. Someone mentioned it, or they're close anyway. I'm pretty sure
Earnings,
one
yeah.
is. Yeah, right.
ZLNX, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That one should be Monday, and then AMD should be Tuesday. I remember by date.
Okay, I gotta remember. You,
Yeah.
you you might have to remind me to get rid of some.
Okay. I got you. I got you. Hopefully that one doesn't like impact the other because AMD is looking really good right now. So let's not ruin it. Oh damn, G Pro dropped, eh? Someone mentioned that. I may pick some up because I got rid of mine on that pump to 9 something.
Damn, that 830 would have been nice.
Tell me I missed it. Is it already too late?
A bit. It's at 860.
Ah, I already missed that.
All good. There's always more.
All right, which stock was it, TJ? Did your math?
I couldn't find any.
Yeah.
Nothing that fit his criterias, which means it's a private company. So I don't know. He's kind of confusing because he says it's the next climate change investment, but then he says it's the best SaaS stock ever. 'Cause climate change and SaaS, I don't know if they go together. But hey, who knows? There's babysitters who got into the Bitcoin craze, so anything's possible. Man, I should have just sold everything on IBM and then bought it back today. I can't believe it. I had the best short and I let it go for peanuts. Left $7 on the table on the short. While we're on the topic of, you know, companies that do various things, right? They'll add Bitcoin to the mix. That's the next hottest sector. A mix of all of these hot trends. Drados, are you gonna do your quote of the day? I wake up every morning waiting for that quote.
Oh, yes. Let me pull it up. I'll say it. I'll say it a couple minutes before open, right before we start. Give people a chance to join.
Guys, the UT fund is looking really beautiful today, especially since AMD was the lagger in that portfolio and now it's up. I'm waiting till KBIX comes on so then I can be like, hey, remember when I told you to buy AMD yesterday? Nah, I think I was already rough on him yesterday. I'll stop today. He gets a break. There's the update on the portfolio. Every single pick is up. And MGNI finally broke over Tesla's high.
So I have ES breaking the downtrend from yesterday. And it looks like it's curling up.
We have like 5 IPOs today.
Ooh, maybe they'll carry the market.
Hopefully.
Is there anything good?
I haven't heard of these ones. The second one sounds like a Chinese one. I wouldn't play that one. Or maybe it would be good.
You should read the S1. Oh, and before we start, Incubator, we need another TikTok video. 2 weeks behind.
I know. I've been a little bit busy this week with some personal stuff. But
Alright,
I'll
cool.
definitely pump some.
And Jay-Z remind me to talk to you about, doing the dream team for our teams.
Sounds good. Yeah, I've been journaling too.
I was thinking about doing a daily dose of trading TikTok. I'll use that as like the intro to the TikTok.
I like it.
I was thinking you can even use our watch list too, right? Because then we can pump out like a lot more content.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about doing that.
Oh shit, my ad got filled on IBM. Now I'd better not tank.
Oh, it did hit 120. Damn.
Damn it, now it's tanking. Who told me to leave open orders? Okay, I think I have enough of IBM. You know what? It's so fucked up because Brenda literally mentioned, bull case 275, bear case. Sorry, 127 is the bull case, and then bear case 120. Guess what I do? I buy it at 127.
Brendan never lies.
I can't wait till Brenda starts trading for me, but we're still working on that. Work in progress. Probably going to take a couple of years.
That's gonna be insane.
Oh yeah,
She'll be able to trade like everything all at once.
pretty much. Yeah.
That's nuts.
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Guys, I have something to tell you guys, really motivational, so I'm just going to post it again in the trading chat.
What's up, my friends?
There you go. Just posted. What's up, Simon?
Did you see that Goldman Sachs started Snow at $670?
That's ridiculous.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because isn't there a lockup or something? No, lockup's already expired.
No, the job.
They said
And
a few
guys,
people.
oh yeah. Guys, I'm serious. Like, if you guys need money, you're not making $30 an hour, quit your job, get this job, do the right thing. Okay, put aside 60% of your income into the trading, and in a year you'll be good.
Yeah, you just need a really good toothbrush for that job.
And a dental plan, but that's what the other part of your salary is going to go for. Basic accommodations, occasional movie night,
I
and
wonder
a
if they
dental
make you
plan.
swallow it.
Oh yeah, you're only testing it technically. There's no benefit of swallowing it.
AMD is on drugs this morning.
So glad. Been holding on to that one. Added so much while it was
Yeah,
going down.
I played AMD Leaps and Intel puts overnight, so pretty happy about that.
I'm gonna try to
Me
run
too.
383 today. Spy resistance. Try mine.
BNGO price target raised to $14. Wow.
Yeah, last night when we had that huge volatility spike on IBM, sorry, not IBM, Intel, I went crazy on those puts. If you see that volume spike on the 65 contracts, last time I think I made like 500% on those Intel puts from previous earnings.
Intel coming down a little bit.
Tesla's gapping up pretty fast. Watch for the high of day breakout. Oh, pre-market highs. And Intel's bleeding. Not Intel, IBM. It's okay. As long as I can get my average to 120, I should be good. Still stuck in at 123.25 now is my average. Should have added more. And guys, if anyone took those QS calls that we were selling, they are up 40%. And my IB froze. Great. IB always does this. When I take large positions, it decides it's going to freeze. Apple's coming down pretty hard here. Be careful. I'm not chasing CLII when it's up this much. What do you guys think about selling some Tesla puts? I wouldn't go naked if you have a smaller account, but actually it looks really weak today. And guys, be careful on IBM, it's coming down here pretty hard.
Hey TJ, I think it looks weak as well. I would just give it some time for this to exhaust itself, this little run that it has on Tesla.
Guys, I had a few weeklies. I just closed them out on Walmart for 130%.
Ooh, nicely done.
Thank you, sir. I'm still holding the Feb calls as well for Walmart and shares from 143. So I'm not touching the shares.
I'm gonna add on to my Corsair.
$13.26
What's 13.26?
CLOV. Clover. Might
One
be nice area to add.
Did Chamath release that, IPO thingy?
I looked earlier, didn't see anything.
Maybe it's on the Social Cap website. Nope, nothing there either.
TJ, the Feb AMD calls are up 78% right now. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Miami is doing so good right now. I got 88 average, so that looks decent.
I have some other Feb calls that are up 138% as well. What a day.
Ooh, you done. Today, portfolio is still down a bit. Facebook's still gunning here. And we got Netflix that's still moving up. Let's see if it can hold that 580s. Critical area for Netflix to hold. And Airbnb slowly moving up. It's at 180s now.
Did you sell those puts on Tesla?
No, I didn't. But might be a good time. Remember, I do have a Tesla position, so, don't be selling puts.
Yep.
Make last thing you want.
Yeah, I called out plug yesterday. Got the high day. It's hitting the trend line resistance again today. It's about 64.8. The trendline resistance will adjust as we move along. It's just, it'll keep continuing going down.
Guys, Facebook is just rocketing here.
Hodl.
I should have listened to Brenda and went with 15% allocation on that one.
Yeah, he did like half.
Yeah, 8%.
You okay, Biggs? You here?
Good news though on my Intel position. Look at that beauty. Sold the 65 calls. Should expire worthless.
Airbnb is going off.
So is CLII.
JMIA is gone. Wow.
Remember we talked about this being actually a good pick?
Sorry, which one?
Airbnb broke 185s real quick. Sorry.
Here's the question. Do we see Corsair going to $40 by May 4th? Sorry, May 21st?
Relatively safe bet if they when they do for earnings.
I mean, I have Corsair right now breaking uptrend on the daily.
Maybe wait a couple weeks for earnings. It's on February 10th.
What are you guys talking about?
Corsair.
Yeah, offering just closed. You know, you have time. Don't rush into it. My entry's 34.57 ish. So, you know, don't buy anything higher than that area. It is worth $35 though. Like fair value would be close to like 40. But, you know, as soon as it tanked and then it just never recovered, you need some good like news, especially once they had the offering news too. So you want to have at least some good news for it to pop up.
Gotcha.
All right, Facebook's moving up here.
PLTR, big volume came in to push it over 27. Highest volume candle on the day.
It's Kathy.
I hope.
It better be Kathy.
Yeah, this should keep moving up. I don't see why it wouldn't. That was a lot of volume.
Kathy usually buys near the end of the day or just during regular market hours or after hours. Do you know?
I don't know.
They're just pumping it up. People buy it one day later.
It held that channel trend really, really well at the open K-Wigs. That same one that we have drawn. It's a really strong level.
Oh, thank God I got out of those 50 calls I was writing. But the 60 calls, just about break even here, so I should take it.
On Intel?
No, QS. I wrote the 60 calls and the 50 calls.
Incubator. I'll post the same chart from yesterday, bro. That trend line you've been talking about is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Nicely done, sir.
remember we were talking about buying AMD yesterday?
No. Mm-mm.
We'll top in Tesla. Yeah, hit the 840 resistance twice already.
Yeah, I sold the 800 puts for next week.
Around 834. Like, did you get it?
near that bottom area.
I hate it when a toss showing me a loss when I'm clearly in the green.
Damn,
Same.
AMD did move.
You couldn't have been like, you know, uh, like
$50
messed up.
million off.
Exactly like my fucking IB did. I was so happy. I woke up. I was like, yes, it's the highest that account has ever made.
But then it was only 50 million.
I know.
You savage. Hey, good job though.
Honestly, the best thing I ever did was leaving my toss account, just not even looking at it. I've actually made more on my toss account by just not even touching it, just buying and just leaving it.
They're like that one guy that bought the AMD Leap. Maybe that's
Honestly,
how they get you 100K.
yeah, I really need to get a 100,000% runner.
Citron. Suckers.
Yeah, shorting my GME. Who are they?
They don't run this, we do.
They're just adding to this. I hope Citron gets so squeezed on this player here.
Yeah, they know more about short interest than we do, right?
It's funny
Apparently.
because they are right. I mean, come on, let's be real.
Whoa. We're being real.
Oh, come on, bro.
I'm not checking the fundamentals. Remember, I have that rule. Because as soon as I check the fundamentals, I'm going to start selling.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, let those WSB boys breathe.
Hey, they can do their thing, man. They got a little playground over there to play on. As long as they stay over there and not come on my turf, well, good.
Yeah, I just need them to keep buying PLTR.
Yeah, they can come play over here.
Guys, go and tell them to buy ammo. 8% divvy.
They don't care about divvies.
No, bro. Somebody mentioned Ford the other day, like in their chat room, and they were like, "No, man, forget that," and it's like ran up so many percent since.
Amazon is running.
They need a low float. They need like a, not necessarily low, but smaller for sure.
If it doesn't go up 100% in a day, they don't want it.
That's right. Hey, so we got this stock. It's going to carry the market today. AUPH. What's up? Where's that FDA approval that dude was talking about?
You might not be wrong.
Clove is ripping right now.
All right,
Like
guys,
I said, if he's right,
sorry.
if he's right, I'm going to go back and change the chat to we're agreeing with him. If he's wrong, we'll just leave it as it is.
Dude tried to say he was an analyst.
GNI up another 3% today.
INTC might break down here.
Yeah, MGNI on our UT fund, it's the highest percentage stock right now.
Nice.
And the fund's up 22%, guys, 22.6. So hopefully you guys are up 22.6 as well.
Yeah, I didn't read the Intel earnings release. I heard it was good. Do you waiting for a dip buy post earnings? Just to add on. It's already down
Yeah.
like 6%.
Intel, what's it at?
It's 58.70.
I don't like it. I have a like because as soon as it came out with that news at 60s, I sold it and then I bought it back at 57, 57.19. So I don't like adding when it's higher than my average.
Oh, gotcha.
I think Intel's doing the right thing. It just, the market was being stupid. I do think that it could go lower because the reason that it came over 60 was because of the fact, well, it went over like 57, was because everyone was expecting them to do an asset sale, right? Which means I should put a stop loss. So they were expecting it to actually move up. And because they have a new CEO, that's probably going to, help them out, but ended up not being the case.
PLTR needs to hold here, otherwise it doesn't look too good. Take profits if you didn't already.
And nicely done.
Ooh. CRM's moving. Got a price upgrade, I think, right? Yesterday.
CRM. Oh, nice. About
Yeah.
time. I'm up like 23% on those calls. I have a huge chunk in this one.
Yeah, it's like me like my 4th biggest position right now on my just call portfolio. My calls only portfolio.
It's my cash equivalent, so I think it's my largest position. I don't really look at my balances. Just in case I get opinionated.
You see that thing Nick Blasta posted in the channel?
Yep, Intel is my largest one. Holy shit, by a long shot.
Well, I think Citron sent, so Nick Blasta, Citron posted I think it was an email or maybe on the website. They basically given up on GME short. Says we will no longer be commenting on GameStop. The power of Wall Street bets is too strong.
Now they're gonna have it all like inflated egos now. What they think is the most retarded thing by not commenting on it. They should continue to comment on it.
Yeah, just keep getting caught with their shorts. They only contributed to the short squeeze, in my opinion.
It's amazing what that Reddit group is like capable of doing.
I mean, they have 1.9 million subscribers. I'm sure like at least 1,000 people there have real money to like move low float stocks.
Yeah, it's essentially just one big pump and dump group, but probably like the biggest pump and dump group that there is.
How are they not getting investigated?
Well, they should
Bro,
be.
they're totally open about it. Like they're accepting of like, hey, you know, we're all degenerates. You know, this is what we
Because
do.
there's too many degenerates there. Kind of hard to, catch a degenerate when there's so many of them.
Yeah, they can
it's
just
true.
go after Reddit and tell them to shut it down.
This is why we long GameStop. Let them feel this entire move. We are always ahead of the curve. Ooh, Netflix coming down.
How many people woke up, saw futures, and thought the world was ending? Raise your hand. Let's see them hands. Let's see them hands.
For a 0.5% drop? No.
We know better, though.
Exactly.
All I see is dip buys.
Stocks only go up.
Too bad. Is Citron publicly traded? Do they have a? Is that
No,
even
I
a
think
thing?
No.
they're just private short seller.
Okay.
MG and I gunning for that 38. It's up 4.7% now. FTSE looks tapped out today. It's not moving that much.
Oh, finally, use moving. It was lagging on my portfolio.
Yeah, same. Those May calls I had, I sold half at like 20% profit, but I got back in again. But if you held since that alert that we had for the May calls, you'd be up 24% again.
And guys, we
Until
alerted this back at $80. Sold it at the top, and now we bought it back at, I think it was like 130. What's my average? 136. So you can see where the entry is. It's that green line. That's how well we timed that entry.
Intel's testing low of day from yesterday.
Guess what? I'm still holding on to
Tupperware?
Knack.
my snow short.
Oh my gosh. Wait, when did you open that short? Like a few weeks ago, right?
When it was at 400s. Well, I had an average of 420 something, but then it tanked to like 350s or something, 360s, and then I covered, and then it went back up, so then I shorted again.
Sure. Got it.
And then I held on to this one at 385.
Damn. Can't believe that thing actually had like 430 back then.
Yeah.
US December existing home sales up 0.7% today.
Goldman's hoping that I'm going to cover. Hell no.
Think again, Goldman.
PLTR testing high of day.
IBM looks weak here, guys. Be careful.
I love it when futures are red, like not that red, but just like slightly red. Usually we run up. So like, if you saw futures last night, they were down like 0.3%, and we ran up for Nasdaq futures. They're down 0.4%. Now we're kind of flat. portfolio's green today. This might set like this tiny red day.
Hey, Mark, which day works for you for the lesson on the balance sheet? Mark, if you're trying to talk, we can't hear you.
I can hear you, Mark.
I can see you're trying to talk.
I can hear him trying to talk.
Hold on, dial up. Oh,
Alright.
Mark, you can just type. There we go.
Yeah, I actually tried switching to another device because I actually went back to listen to the stream and I was like, oh my god, my mic sounds horrible. So, guess that didn't work. But I was gonna say, uh, you know, I'm pretty. My schedule is pretty free, so whenever like works for you guys, honestly.
All right, cool. Do you want me to make like a presentation or just like share your screen?
Yeah, I guess I can share my screen and just like I can have a few pictures of stuff like that I want to cover. Um, yeah, I can put
Okay.
something together and just see if you want.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything like fancy. Just copy and paste it to the slides, and then just send it to me. I'll send it to Ash, and he can get that done for you. Guys, this is
Sounds
only
good.
for like the team members, but soon you'll be able to understand how to read a financial statement and actually make sense of it. Now, guys, this is a skill like any other skill. It takes time to develop, but believe me, like it's just like technical analysis, right? You have to look at multiple charts to see things. Well, guess what? You're gonna have to go through a lot of filings to really understand it. But once you do, honestly, it's like the fastest way to analyze a company. You look at 3 different pages and you'll know more about the company than, the amount of time you just spent reading about its bio. Also, research team, I have this one pick that I've been keeping an eye on. Think this might be a good addition to the portfolio. Just doing a little bit more research, but I'm going to post it on the portfolio channel.
Mark, when's Rush Week? Spring Rush.
I'm in my bedroom for this semester, so I think that's happening.
Man, come on, bro. Trying to get lit, Mark.
Aw, man, that sucks. The best part about
Oh
college was
yeah,
the parties.
sucks. I know, awful.
It's okay. You can fly to California. Jay-Z will hook you up.
I got
Yeah, we also have Kevin, California. So
No, but Jay-Z goes to like the best party school ever.
What,
Legit.
Chico
Let's
State?
go.
No, better than Chico.
Nah,
Chico's
bro,
only
nothing's
good
better than
because they're like
Chico,
us. No, Chico's only good because they're like us. Yeah, SB.
bro.
It's because
No,
every house for
Yeah.
like blocks down is just all students. So 24/7, 7 days a week, there's always parties. You
I
don't
know
need
I
to
went
drive
to
fast
one
or anything.
back in the day. Fucking loved it. We
Oh,
can't
it's
discuss the
amazing.
details here.
wait, what college is this, Jay-Z?
UCSB.
And I was trying to make 60.
Jay Z,
Oh,
aren't
okay.
you like across the street from the beach?
I was literally a street away from the beach on my last year. Well, actually, my backyard was a beach, not even a street away. Furthest I lived was like 3 streets away from the beach.
No
Intel's
wonder you're
coming down a
driving
little
No
bit
Maui.
way.
here.
It was amazing. Like Playboy had us in top 10 party schools every year until everyone caught on, and then now we can't have Halloween parties. Like they're illegal. We can't play music because out of towners just wreck everything. Last time they threw a bottle at a cop.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like riot squads came in, like the police from like 3 different counties came in. I got pepper spray, not like in the face, but like
Bro,
they're dropping like those pepper bombs in the streets.
that is so live, dude.
You don't throw stuff at cops, not glass bottles.
I know, just the level of hypeness that y'all got to. It's an undertaking in itself.
That was oversight because they didn't let us play music, and all these drunk people came in, and they had nothing to do, and they were drunk, so they couldn't leave. So that was huge oversight problem.
Well, can you just
Yeah,
hire like a mariachi band or something?
yeah. I wish it was that simple. Entertain like 5,000 people.
You think a mariachi band is going to entertain college students? What kind of college did you go to?
Bro, my brothers, all of them were Pikes, and they've done that before, and it was pretty lit. I will say that.
Neo, trying to tap that 60, see if it holds. I think if it breaks 60 on the daily, that's good for another run up to maybe 65s over the next week or two. It's literally right just there, 7 cents away. Let's see if it holds.
Guys, I never thought I'd buy this stock. But it doesn't look too bad.
What is it?
Wait, it's still doing the analysis.
TJ, EXPI hit 100. I tapped 100. 100.50 actually.
Damn. Yeah, if it can stay over 100, I mean, this thing could run. My
Damn.
contracts are up 560%.
Yeah. My shares are up, let's see. Yeah, my shares is up 160%.
What? AFRM actually moved up? I looked at it this morning and I was like, ah, shit, still down a bit. Nice. And DDD is still running, so good call on that one. I don't even know what the stock does. It must be good.
Oh, Corsair went from red to green today.
I know DDD has like a dental segment, like where they do dental, 3D printing stuff. But I also know they have another segment where they have like contracts with the Navy and shipbuilding. I don't know much more details than that, but I know they're kind of diversified as far as like the 3D printing aspect goes.
Damn, I should have bought more then.
I don't know the fundamentals. I just know that about them, though. That's it.
Kios is coming down to 50.
Finally, CRM.
Thinking about opening some May Corsair calls for 40. I know you mentioned it earlier, TJ, but I think it's a good area. It could dip a little, just a little bit more, but I like it here. That's like it's like a triple bottom, but with higher lows on the daily.
Which one?
Corsair. I know you mentioned it earlier, but I'm also eyeing the May 21 $40 calls.
Man, I never thought Intel would be such a moneymaker.
Thinking about taking starter long on Intel, but I don't know. I really want lower than this.
No, wait. February 14th or 15th is when the new CEO said he'll give more direction on what his plan is. Until then, because he's not actually appointed until then, so he can't comment on anything because he's not the CEO yet. But once he is, then he'll give us more direction. So I'd say we can play the run up into it, but just gotta wait to see where it holds, right? Because remember, the only reason it broke 52 was because the new CEO, the old CEO, got ousted from the company, right?
Yeah.
So that runs a risk to you because it's like it can go all the way back there. Why shouldn't it go back there, technically?
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense, actually.
Here, I posted a picture. These are the things that keep me up at night.
Yeah, I made a good rip on the way up, so I should probably just sit on my hands until we get more news.
Cynical. It just takes time. I just been doing this for so long that, you know, it's easy to beat everyone when you've been working, 12, 16 hours a day, every single day for the last 12 years towards this
Uh,
one goal. Kind of hard to, beat.
Neo broke 60. I'm swinging next week's calls for the 62s. Got in around 59.60.
Oh, and guys, I made a new post in the new traders program. This was a video I watched a while back and it changed my whole perspective. And this is why I like you can ask like K Biggs before. I'd probably trade for 2 hours, chit chat, do whatever I want, trade low flow penny stocks. But this video really, really like changed my perspective. And that's when I started really hammering down on what I could really bring to the table and why I'm not bringing it to the table. So, and also why like I like Chamath because that interview was just like spoke to me, and I like rewatched it anytime I need some motivation. Like, okay, why am I still doing this? Because believe me, right now I don't have to do this. Sometimes I still wonder why. I watched that video because that really does that really did help me, stick to my guns.
Hey, TJ, that new pick you posted on UT Fund, did you just go shares or calls?
Sorry.
That new pick you posted on UT Fund, did you just do shares or calls in that one?
Oh, I didn't buy it.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Okay.
watching it. I have a problem with the growth. That's the only thing. So
Incubator, you watching PLTR?
Mm-hmm.
valuation is good on it. Growth,
Uh,
I don't know.
Wait, it's actually pretty good, no? The growth?
Margins are slim. It's like 1%.
Oh, you mean the profit margin. I see. I'll do some DD on this one.
Here's where they make their money from.
Yeah, I mean, 30% gross margins on this kind of company isn't I think it's generally better than the norm, I think, right? For this industry. Like, I don't study this industry a lot, so.
Yeah, but net margins are so slim. And then remember with the new tax initiative too, that's tough. Doesn't leave much room for us to make money. Because what is that? That's like 0.6% net margins. If someone's free on the research team, do you mind just going through its filings? I don't think they had an earnings quarter yet, right?
Take a look at it now.
Our Neo moved almost $1 since our alert there.
Oh, they did have earnings November 10th.
I think if Amazon breaks this 3294 area, we'll revisit the 3284, which is the low of day.
Yeah, Yanni, why is your name at like the bottom corner of all those pictures? You just driving around snapshotting all these chicks?
Yeah, that's what he does. He's a professional photographer for supermodels.
Wait for Nuh-uh.
Yeah. How did you
Bro, there's
not
no
know
way.
that by now?
All those girls are like 4 or 5s. Come on, those aren't supermodels.
Oh, okay, sorry. No, but he does do models too.
Yeah, check under the off-topic section. He's posted pictures. Trey Bond, that's amazing.
Bro, I just saw Soya's food porn. That's amazing.
A bunch of waggy.
Where do you post it?
Off topic. Yeah, I'll just post it on the trading chat because this is actually amazing.
Ooh, that looks nice.
That is cool.
Okay,
Damn, he
waggy in
probably played peanuts for this too.
the first
Yeah, I
picture in the salmon.
went to Tokyo the last year before they moved the fish market to a new location. It's the cheapest and the freshest you can get, probably in the
Yeah,
world.
early. I heard you have to go to that market at like 4 or 5 a.m.
Yeah, you gotta wake up. I had to wake up at 3. You can attend like the live fish auction, the tuna auction.
Yeah, sounds more like it. 3.
Oh no, Tesla's coming down.
So he's not located in Japan. He's just having a vacation right now. He doesn't really have a location.
Special doctor and anyone that asks me what do I think about a stock, guys, give me some context because I can't go around and look for stocks and then look for the fundamentals. Help me out. Give me a reason why you like it, why you think it should go up. Anything that could drive the price from where it's at. You don't need to know fundamentals to do some background research and know if there's something coming up or if it has any growth, if the company said anything. Read the filings, listen to the earnings calls. It's that simple. And then we can look at it because we got over what is it like 300 stocks in our UT fund watch list, and kind of hard to add more without a reason.
SPY backup view up.
I'd like to
Enki's
see
below view
SPY
up.
bounce here.
Yeah, Enki needs
for
bounce here
continued.
too. It's a double bottom in Tesla too, by the way. It needs a hold here.
Well, it's cracking.
What's cracking?
It's cracking.
Tesla might be cracking.
Oh, yeah. This payment processing company got a boost. Did you guys see that?
What company?
Let me find the ticker.
Alright, Tesla really needs to hold this support level here. This 833 area.
Big knife on SPY.
Oof. Yep, Tesla broke that support. Sometimes it, bounces like $1 or $2 below support, but let's keep watching this one. Just waiting for like a mean reversion trade.
MGNI is still moving up though.
I think it has negative beta.
MGI, MoneyGram.
No, MGNI.
Oh no, I was just telling K-Biggs. MGI reports expansion of Visa debit card deposit services across Europe through a new Checkout.com partnership.
Alright, indices bouncing a little bit here.
Greedy, what's the target on GDRX? I still have a bid in it.
Sorry, just managing a trade right now.
Oh, okay. Later, it's
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Decent bounce on SPY, but I'd like to see a little bit more volume on it.
Holy, we actually kill it on entries, guys. Look at this is EA.
Nice little Tesla bounce there. Yeah, as expected, went $1 below that support, bounced for almost, let's see, $2.
SPY's at
$2.50.
VWAP right now.
Yeah. I was playing the Tesla same day expiration, so I already got out at the 10 EMA there. Quick little 15%. Alright. GDRX, right, TJ?
Yeah, GDRX.
What price did we get in at? Let me see. Okay, so we got around like 36. I think that's when we got in.
Yeah, 37 is my entry.
I think I can probably see it dip into like maybe 41s and then bouncing back to maybe 40, around the 45s. So I'd probably take some parcels at 45. And then next area will probably be let me see. Next area maybe like 47, 47.50-ish. What do you think?
Okay. Oh, I didn't even look at the fundamentals on that.
I was just looking at the chart.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can crack 50.
Yeah, there's like a gap down from the 46 area, right, to the 38 level.
Yeah,
Looks like
because I'm hoping that, like, because right now we have a higher low, and if you draw a trend line, it looks really good. I'm wondering if we should, like, I don't know, buy calls on it.
add on, yeah. Yeah, if you yeah, it's right at the trend line right now too. If you just draw the trend lines from the bottom to the current bottom, like from the bottom of the daily to today's bottom.
Let me check the IV on it. Oh, IV's good.
Um, yeah, not bad. Maybe the April 50s.
Yeah, this is the second, like, lowest time on IV. We're pretty much at, like, a double bottom. Yeah, I'll post it.
Look at that. The bid's going up already.
Guys, stop that.
H pattern forming on SPY. 1 minute.
Haven't even got it in yet. But yeah.
What do you guys think about a potential bounce on AMD here?
1 second, buddy. Still
Yeah.
DDing
Yeah.
GTRX.
Anyone else trading AMD? I'm still holding on my shares.
Good, just hold.
SPY might be coming down more here, guys.
Yeah, SMA just pushing down a bit more.
There wasn't any negative news today, right? Is today just profit taking, typically?
Yeah, market's down today, right after a nice run.
Hey, TJ. It's Jem.
What's up, Jem?
I got a price alert about 10 minutes ago from Mitch, MTCH. That's one
Oh,
of
nice.
your picks. Do you like it?
Yep, Tinder. Always good.
It knifed. I would have liked to catch it 10 minutes ago, but at this point I get too many price alerts.
Do you know why it sold off this much? 160s all the way down to 140.
On TOS, it talks about their earning conference call. Sometimes when they alert that earnings are coming, the price gets dumped on. It says February 3rd is earnings. Maybe it's going to be an earnings run-up. You know what they like to do? They push the price down so they could push the price back up for earnings.
Yeah, I like it. I'd say take the entry. Just have a stop under low of day.
Okay, thanks.
Actually, ideally, 137.50 would be a good stop, or 137. So after we had our, trading journal review, have you been holding on to tickers longer?
Not yet. I didn't like any of my plays yesterday. I only want to hold on to the tickers that you've done fundamental analysis for. I don't want to just hold on to anything. And yesterday I didn't get any alerts, any really good alerts.
Okay.
I got an alert for CL, but that's not something you've ever looked at, so
Nope.
I don't really want to hold on to it. Whereas Mitch, MTCH, you've talked about, so that might be something to hold on to.
Yeah, I sold my position on it, so I was looking to re-add.
I think yesterday I played CL, FAST, and YPF, so I didn't want to hold any of those. At this point, just practicing.
I just posted my chart
I
for
like that one.
GRX. Looks pretty good. It's like a big wedge right now. And yeah, it's at least the chart looks good.
JMIA breaking out?
AMD is getting that nice bounce here. Anyone else take along?
Hey,
GME breaking out? Freaking GME is a savage, dude. $50 is my price target on GME.
Yep. It's an easy play. They closed off half their operation that were unprofitable. All they are holding on to is their profitable business.
Exactly. Just broke high day.
We're talking about GME.
Yep.
Oh, it didn't break high day. High day is 47.47. Sorry. Just broke trend.
Incubator. This thing looks like it's just flagging, bro.
What ticker?
PLTR.
Yeah,
Yeah.
generally when it has a big run up like this, it washes off the gains and rejects off this 27 level, but it's kind of consolidating, which looks good.
Are you guys long or short on it?
Long.
PLTR, I like long over 25. That was my level when I was looking at it.
Holy shit, guys. You know what? I did it. I went and looked at GME's fundamentals. Still a long.
are you
No
kidding?
way.
It's trading at 0.7 EV to sales. That's value. That's huge value.
When's their earnings? Because they should probably get a nice boost in revenue too with the holidays and the new consoles.
Yeah, that's why we're just holding.
All right, I guess all in then.
No.
Just kidding.
I would have bought on that dip to 35, 30s.
By the way,
I'm not gonna chase.
about 1 million in Corsair February calls came in for the $35 strike today.
I like GME because it's the squeeze master.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, have you guys seen the short float percentage on GME right now?
Bro, it's probably like 40%.
Nah, it's at 100 and something actually.
On GME?
Yes,
No
yes.
way.
Apparently there's only
Impossible.
like I know it, right? Apparently there's only like 2,000 shares left to short.
Wow.
I've
All
been
in,
paying
I guess.
attention to the idiots on Wall Street bets, and they're actually buying and holding. They
Oh
are
my
actually going to
God.
buy and hold.
They became investors.
Literally, it's the
Citron
funniest
owns
thing.
50% of those.
Honestly, you know who's
real
more
quick.
idiotic? Like Citron. Greedy. Take a look at those metric for GameStop.
Can we ban Adam Smith real quick? He has like a picture that has like a group of like traders, like
Wow.
like group photo. He's like reaching out to me, trying to reel me in, and then he just asked me if I want to invest $1,000. Heard of this trade group?
Is
You don't follow
GME
those people.
is GME growing more quickly than Michaels and like Sally Beauty, for instance?
Bro,
Sorry?
join that group.
The growth for GME, the revenue growth. I gotta look at the revenue growth.
GME's about to squeeze here. You guys ready?
Hey, I got 6% short, like short interest on GME as of today. Not 100.
Yeah, I think your short interest is wrong, guys.
Is that on Finviz?
Yeah, maybe it was 100 back at like $4, but it's not 100 now.
Could be wrong
who's
about that.
I think
Who's in charge?
like I mean no disrespect, but I think
No, no, it's
majorly
fine.
wrong. Like there's no way it's 100, bro.
Who's in charge of banning? Because Special Doctor got the same message.
We own it.
Can I get
Yeah.
access to ban? I get a lot of these games.
Alright, guys, Neo almost $2 from our call out earlier, about an hour ago.
Thank you, Jim.
59.70 to almost 61.70.
You know, the reason why I think the short interest is, wrong is because the float always changes, guys. You don't know how much like insiders are holding or funds are holding. They can sell at any time.
By the way, I got in Corsair already. It's already up like 8%.
Don't most short interest reports like update every Friday?
So it says here short volume is, as of today at 8 a.m., is 11 million shares. And short shares available, 150,000. That's what it says on Fintel.
Okay, yeah. Shares outstanding is 69 million. So, yeah.
20%. It's not bad.
That's why it's running up. So that's good.
That's why this is my type of play. Let's go. Here comes the squeeze, baby.
Corsair pushing 38.
Yeah, boy. Well, May calls are up 10% now.
That's fast.
Yeah.
I wish I went heavier on Corsair. I think I got like some shares, a couple shares as a starter. Shit.
Honestly, Corsair hasn't been a great play, to be honest.
Then
It went from
go that route.
$18 to $50.
Yeah, like right now, it's not that great of a play.
Yeah, but most of us got in at IPO.
I guess that's not me, or maybe I didn't sold it. Who knows?
And it's still good. It's actually like still, it's reasonably valued, but growth is still insane.
Come on, squeeze, baby.
Trados?
Yeah, Drados, trust me, bro.
The offering price was
Classic.
for $33.75.
Bro, we played the IPO together, remember? That was the first $1,000 I ever made on a single trade.
Oh, nice.
I was stoked. And then I lost it all back the next day.
Usually, if you can get in at the offering price, the price that the toots are paying, that's a pretty decent valuation.
No, I like Corsair.
Hey, did we ever figure out what ticker Chamath was talking about?
No, he never posted it. It has to be private equity because nothing else fits the bill.
Yeah, he's
Speaking of
sleeping.
IPOs, M2K is open.
Damn, Keybigs, you're down to get in that, eh? Damn,
Hey,
surprised.
don't tell nobody.
Yo, you're getting in. I'm going all in, bro. Keybigs gets in something, bro. That's a wrap. I'm going full size.
Okay, Biggs, you in that AUPH?
I think he bought Tesla instead.
No, I'm not.
Guys, if GME doesn't hold over 47, this thing's gonna come down. So just be careful if you're on the long side. It's getting a lot of rejection.
I think this might be the bounce on AMD. Come on. Somebody pump this.
Listen, we don't need it to pump.
It's been holding
We'll
here.
do what we want if we do it right.
Damn right, damn right.
All right, I think we're about to get the squeeze here.
PLTR is moving here, K-Biggs.
SMH has been holding here too in AMD. Lower wicks forming on the 15s.
Boom, baby.
Incubator. I'm looking at that 27, like 45, 27.50, and then 28. After that, we got clear skies. I mean, it's clearly breaking out. You know what I mean? I'm just like looking at
so I think it's realistic to see a test of the top of the channel, which is around like 28.50s in the next day or two.
I would like that. I would like that. You know me, I want to see it grind, not squeeze.
Yeah, because right now we're breaking the downtrend within the channel on the 4-hour.
Right. And this buy volume today, I mean, it looks good, bro.
Yeah, there's good volume on these pushes, so.
So many people shorting GME. We need to break over 48. Uh-oh, under 47, not good. Here it comes. Melt. We need to hold on this 20 moving average at 46.50.
TJ tag Citron.
It was so idiotic. Who would do that? Like, man, this guy has no That's why he's probably short his shop at $80 too. That was ridiculous.
Savage.
No, I love how Greedy posted that picture of Citron's track record. Just inverse Citron and you'll make money.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
You'll beat the market.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that they still have money to actually play around with.
They probably borrow money too.
They probably broke now.
Yeah, they're
It's
tripping.
not their money, so they don't have to worry.
Yeah.
The insiders at Citron probably just inverse their trades. They short stuff that doesn't make sense so that it gets squeezed.
No, if there's that many that much short interest, he's been shorting this. He's been accumulating shorts on it.
I think we'll get it pushed to 50, and then I think that's when we'll see a nice pullback.
I can't imagine their spiel on how to, like, to investors. We need your money. These stupid millennials keep squeezing these tickers. We need your money.
I think this picture isn't accurate because there must be more calls than this in between that isn't added here. Wow, shorting Nvidia? He's on some kind of crack. How do you short Nvidia? They cornered an entire market.
He's on that WSP lifestyle. And there we go, AMD.
Wait. Whose face is that on there?
I have no idea.
That's him, Andrew. That's him. The owner of Citron.
Dude, he looks like
Is it really?
he looks depressed, dude. He looks so depressed.
Oh man, there's an even better like savage post on Reddit. It's actually amazing.
He looks like he's been losing money for decades. There we go. SPY's trying to move a little too. That's Smate just moving up.
Posted it last night. If you guys can post it again, it's like he did that presentation like a video. Someone edited it to make it seem like he said GME go up.
Where do they get the time to do all this shit?
Well, what else are you gonna be doing? You just buy YOLO
I
coffee and
don't
sit
know.
on your ass.
That's facts, yo. What else would you do, right? Yo, AMD's really getting a nice move now.
GME's trying to push up to break high day again.
PLTR pushing up.
Ooh, I like it when all of us say pushing up at the same time. It means something's happening.
It means we're printing, bro. The printer is on.
Come on, GME, squeeze, baby.
Incubator. I'm not selling until we hit 40.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we broke the downtrend from the high, so.
Yep.
What's KBIX holding till 40?
None of your
PLTR.
business.
PLTR, eh?
K-Big's actually bought Clove with me, guys.
No, I didn't.
Dude, so many shorters here on GME. This thing's gonna squeeze so hard.
You know why, right? Because that's so jokes, Adi. Thank you for posting that. The problem is that people don't realize, like, people don't read filings, right? Every one of our picks, like, and the long-term picks and stuff, we actually read the filings. We do our research on it. People wanted this to go down because most of the data, like providers, will show you that it has high debt. It'll show you that they're close to bankruptcy. But if you just listen to the CEO on his earnings call, he addressed all that and he said he was paying off his debt earlier. And that isn't on the books because obviously it hasn't been like a full quarter yet. So people are shorting it, looking at the basis that hey, this is gonna like tank. They don't have enough money to cover their debt and operations, but they do. They closed off their, I think 2 quarters ago when we bought it, they closed off so many of their losing, retail stores, and by doing so, they were able to kind of help themselves, right? And they paid off their debt a bit earlier, or they're working on it. So a lot of people were expecting this to be like HTZ, where it goes to like zero, like bankrupt. But if they just listen to the earnings call,
I'm
Imagine if
banking
you
on
got in.
AMC doing the same thing.
sorry,
My bad.
I was just gonna say, imagine if you got in luck in coffee at 90 cents. It's like $9 now.
damn.
Jamie
No
squeezed.
way.
Jamie pushing 48.
I think it's still alive. I thought it got delisted or something, no?
Yeah, it's delisted on the OTC ticker.
Wow. That's crazy.
Damn, my professor said not to invest in companies that are committing fraud. Guess he's
Yep,
wrong.
same.
He
I'm
was
not gonna
wrong,
invest
bro.
in it. There's no way. Like, come on, guys. They did fraud. They literally committed fraud. I'm not like that's the worst thing you can do.
Oh, look at Nicola. It eventually goes up, right?
You have better luck just going to the roulette table and betting it all on blue. I mean red.
Or some nice ODT calls.
Blue.
I'm like blue. Sorry, I was looking at my charts and they're all blue.
Definitely bet on blue. Best way to win money.
You won't lose any at least.
I just updated the GME chart. Andrew left. I'm just chilling on my swings today. I'm just making memes.
Oh, he must be so mad. He's probably sitting there like punching his computer, shouting at his wife, like so mad.
Oh my god.
Hey, to all you Clove holders, like, let's be realistic. How many locations do they really have? Like, I really don't know. I'm just curious.
Bro, you know stonks only go up. Come on.
But I'm just saying, like, there's so much hype and all this and that. And it's like, last I heard, Clove had like 10 locations or something. I mean, I may be exaggerating here, but I know it wasn't like, yes, they're partnered, but that doesn't mean that there's a lot of small companies that are partnered with Walmart and CVS and Walgreens. I mean, you see them on the discount aisle, but
Yeah, but
it doesn't mean that they're blowing up yet.
You're not
Who are we
factoring in
talking
one
about?
thing. Clove.
Clove. I
Clove?
like it. I like it. I'm just saying, like, I don't.
But you're not
I've
factoring
never
in one thing. We have Chamat, then we have TJ backing it. So boom, we're good, bro.
Yeah.
It's only can only go up from here.
I know, Bio. I know, bro. I'm just nagging for just for giggles, bro. I like the whole idea. I don't see. It's not out there yet, though. You know what I mean? It's in development. I don't know.
I'm
They
backing
haven't
Clove.
proven anything to me
I got
God
293,000 shares.
I guess I have to buy now.
No, but like, when did the Walmart partnership come out?
I think it was a week ago, right?
I don't know.
Or like 2 weeks ago.
So just think about it logically. Why would the stock go up now when we don't even know what revenue it generated? It's going to take time. Give them at least a quarter to generate something, at least 2 quarters for them to actually see a trend. All right. But again, you have two options. You can just sit on the sidelines or know that anyone that partners with Walmart, that's a huge deal, unless it's only in a specific store. So you have to still look at the contract. If it's for like nationwide or international Walmart, they're selling at every single store. This should go up. If it's like select stores and they're just like there's like a trial period, then that one's not so good.
That's where we're at, though. It's not nationwide yet. It is a trial period, and I have high hopes for it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm game for this. If y'all trying to buy this, hey, I'm in too. I don't want people here that are buying it right now get it misconstrued. Like, they're not nationwide yet. No, it is just select stores. There is still things to be proven. How many shares you
but
got?
it takes time. So 290 and then 523,000 on toss.
I'm in. You heard it here first, everyone.
But I have it at 11 bucks there on that one. I have 11.55.
And I'm gonna buy it at 13.75.
I bought it at 13,
No,
bro. It's okay.
13.40. Don't pay more than 13.40.
Damn, okay. I guess I have to average down, bro.
Got it.
It's okay. We gonna hold it. I put on enough size where I don't have to. It's not like too heavy, so I can like not cry. You know. Most of my capital is in like Walmart, AMD, Amazon, those kind of guys. So
That
we're
good
okay.
stuff. That
The
good
good
stuff.
stuff.
Yeah. That stuff I'm trying to
I,
get
I
in.
I learned my lesson with CBAG. You know, if you don't, if you're not too comfortable with the ticker, just put a tiny bit of capital and just close your eyes. You know, get a good entry.
All right, so when's this AUPH news supposed to hit the wire? I mean, that is what we're all waiting for, right?
No, I don't know anything about it. I missed out on that whole thing. I think someone posted a little bit about it last night, but
Oh, hey, RLX, everybody.
Ooh, it's open.
Thank you, Jay-Z.
Yeah, no problem. So is MNTK, but they're not doing too well.
Is this thing halted or is nobody buying?
The IPOs are pretty weak today. Another one was MNTK, and it just slowly down.
Wow, this volume is dead. What is going on?
Being halted, right?
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm not playing this
Yeah,
one.
it halted at 11:04.
They held this on IPO.
That means that there could be a lot of volume.
Yeah, there's news. It looks like.
Shows us a volatility halt on Nasdaq Trader.
What's the ticker?
RLX opened at 24.30 or 22.34.
Is that the channel one?
No, this is that vape company from China.
Oh, shit.
the
Yeah.
company from China, hard pass.
No, China one's spotty. So these are the IPOs today.
Oh damn, guys!
And yeah, it looks
Lot of
like
money.
MGNI is up 8.5% today. Just check the chart again. Jeez.
Killed it on that one.
It's just halted on volatility.
Let's keep an eye on that one.
The only thing that matters in my heart today is PLTR. So have fun, y'all.
Are you long on that one?
PLTR? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, me and Incubator, we've been buying like all the way down to like the mid 25s, like
20
over the
years and
past
they're
week.
still not profitable. At least 20 years.
Don't they have a?
I just don't look at the fundamentals. That's what I heard earlier today
Yeah.
by our
He was
great
just
leader, TJ.
hard.
Yeah, I
I
forget
think
that.
$30
Yeah.
is very achievable.
Is in the
Guys,
lockup
Soya
period.
shorting GME.
Guys.
So you got to tell me when you do that shit, bro.
We need to get the casket ready.
He did. He said it in chat.
That's in chat.
Oh, that's funny. So yeah, why don't you ever get in voice chat anymore, bro?
It's in the vacay.
Soya's always on vacation.
No, he's always just.
Where does he even live?
He doesn't live anywhere. He lives in like
New York.
California, everywhere.
He's like a nomad. He's like a nomad. He just kind of ventures around the world.
Somewhere.
That's the life, bro.
Oh, it is.
I'm tempted to take off some profits here on PLTR and add
Don't
back a little.
you
But
dare.
yeah, I
you
mean it's got a lot of volume on the 4-hour here.
Let's see what happens at 28, okay?
We have daily ATR high here.
If you if you guys took that course entry just a few hours ago, or an hour ago, you'd be up nicely.
He said he's from rural Nebraska.
I just recently spent 3 months out there in the middle of nowhere in Nebraska. It's a very humbling experience. I don't know, K-Bigs.
RLX is open again.
Yeah, it gapped out.
I'm long over 26. If it doesn't break 26, look for 22 entry.
Incubator, do your thing, bro. I'm not scalping this. I'm gonna hold this like for at least a little bit. So do whatever you got to do, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to put sell order F9. The one has $1 because I'll just shorting it as it goes up. But I'm small sizes, so I'm minimum max. I'm using.
Yeah, you know what's funny, KB? You're laughing at GME, and then you're buying a stock with 32 times EV to revenue.
I thought you said fundamentals don't matter, bro.
176 times.
Boom.
None of this
26 to
matters.
22,
None of this
25.
matters.
Scalp.
I'm getting triggered now. This doesn't make sense.
What's the EV to sales?
And when I meant buy a tech stock, I don't mean this kind of tech stock. I'll let you know when there's a good one. I think yesterday, remember we ended the conversation where I'm like, the only one you can buy from that watch list is AMD. Well, AMD's gone up, so you can't buy that anymore. So we'll find you one. Also, the one I posted on the premium content, that one you might like. It's actually deep value.
RLX at 28.
G has long over 26. That's $2.06 a share. Don't chase here.
RLX is open.
You're a bit late on that, Jay-Z.
Oh, sorry. I was DMing someone.
Pretty late. I just got a 2581. So let's see.
I took off half my PLTR there on that last candle. I'm just gonna look to add down lower again.
We need to hold over 26 on our LX. Otherwise, we're going back down.
Point of control on RLX is 2450.
Oh, is this a new IPO?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Bio, you know way more than I do about this stuff, bro. I trust your thesis over mine. I'm automatically a pessimist when it comes to stuff like this, these SPACs. So don't listen to me, bro. Roll with what you got, man.
Okay, Biggs, I sent you a video.
No, I
Back.
watched the shorter one, and I'm halfway through the longer one. I like that first one, but he gave a 50 mil revenue as a initial guideline, and man, that's so scary. But all right, I like it. I like it.
Well, yeah, because he's the one that's bringing them. He's the one who started actually the whole
Yeah.
SPAC trend. So right, so Chamat started it. So obviously he's going to be take everything with a grain of salt. He's obviously going to be on the bullish side for SPACs, but I don't think 50 million is reasonable. I think at least like 100 million.
Right. But regardless, I mean, his intention is to get these companies out there. Like get these companies out there. Let them show everybody what they got. And after he's done his job, if they can't hang, if they can't continue showing this, positive growth, then that's on them. It's not on him. And that
No,
I
he's just
get that.
taking advantage. SPACs is not a bad
Right.
thing. Like these companies that they're going for is not bad. It's just the other alternative is going down that whole road show, which takes like a year or 2 years, right? Right now the market's hot. Right now people have money. Right now people have free money, right? And we know psychologically that people are willing to bet, or that's why casinos always make money, right? It's like as soon as you win money, it doesn't feel like you earned it, so you just bet it back and then lose it on the next hand, right? Same thing happens with money in the markets. Like most of the time, you will actually see that as soon as you have free money, which is why the markets just move up on any stimulus plans. Most of these individuals are the same individuals that can't even save money, right? So when they get free money, what's the odds that they're going to now switch their behavior and start saving money?
Oh, they're small.
Slim. Exactly. So
Yep.
again, it's going to go back into the market in one way, form, shape, or form. That's just how it works, right?
So he's trying to help these companies, take advantage of that,
Yeah,
that
because
high percent.
they're
While
getting
they
it
can't.
at a higher valuation, because most of the market participants now are just insane, and he's just using it, right? That's leveraging, and you can't blame him for it. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. That's
Yep.
his job.
And see, that's the thing. In the beginning, bro, I was pessimistic on him, and his intentions, and I wanted to point blame towards him because of this craze that he's starting. But at the end of the day, it's not his fault. I mean, if anything, he's gaining from it. It's the investor's fault. If they want to put their money into it, it's their choice. It's not his choice,
No,
He's
it's not
just
his
offering
SPACs
it
that
out
are
there.
bad.
Right.
It's actually like the other SPACs that I don't trust. His ones I trust because he actually does the fundamentals. Like he doesn't just buy a random
Or
company.
he's doing
He has
the work.
26 of them. There's been
Right.
like over 300 SPACs IPOs. He has what, 7 of them so far, right? He could have just launched 20, like 50 of them by now, right? Even though he started the trend, he didn't abuse it. He's only buying like the ones that are good. Because again, like it's all about his future too, right? If you burn your investors, they'll never come back. And for him, he has unlimited money supply now, right? He has so much
And
money,
his
like
history
anyone will get it.
his history thus far is good.
Exactly.
He hasn't done a bad one yet, What was his first one? Was it a SPCE Virgin?
Yep. And remember, this is, guys, you know how hard he planned for this? Like, I still remember because he took social capital, used to be private equity, like you can invest in it. And then he took it private for himself, him and his firm, because he made enough money that he didn't need outside capital. So he now has his own social capital, which is just his money and insider like investors, like, his friends and peer groups, right? And then what he did is now from 2000, he's been working, actually, yeah. Okay, it's been like 2 years actually. Yeah, he's been actually working towards this. The whole strategy was take the private investors out, then he doesn't have to deal with their bullshit or take a percentage of it. He can take the whole pie, and then he went into SPACs and he started registering these early like 2000s, And that's when he started rolling it out. This was a huge like strategic move, and it was the best thing he could have ever done at this time frame because it's all about the timing too, right? And right now, like, it's beautiful.
Yeah, like I said, over time, I've watched him and listened to him, and I'm not as pessimistic on him. It's not his problem. He's doing what he's doing. It's if anybody gets suckered from a failed SPAC elsewhere, that's their fault. It's not his fault.
Yeah, and you did mention the 50 times, 50 million revenue, but he also did mention that he wants these companies to be there for at least 5 years. So that's enough proof of concept. In 5 years, if they have like 100% revenue growth, even at 50 million, it makes sense because you can see the history.
Right.
I don't judge a company after like the more than 5 years back because it's pointless. It's old.
Hey, this news, is that the same RLX as the just IPO'd, or is that a different RLX? If anybody can confirm.
Sorry, which one?
BZ RLX Technologies announces a 7.2% passive stake in Idea Biosciences as of January 12th, 2021.
I don't know enough about that company.
I mean, they have the same name, so.
Yeah, guys, not all IPOs are the same. There's going to be big ones where it'll keep running for days. Those are the ones we try and target because we can take size on it. These ones, it'll go up, it'll go down. And we don't know like the fundamental value of it either. And it's not worth researching all that, like putting all that time into researching stocks that we don't even see like a good growth on it. Not worth it. And this actually is a good segue into what we were talking about. Like, guys, this is how IPOs work, is exactly how some of these SPACs will work. Most of them will be shitty. You won't get anything out of it. There's only a select few that are really good. And those are the ones you want to target.
A PLTR, though. Oof.
Wow, that thing's mooning today. Wow. 8%.
Hold up.
There's going to be some really hard resistance around 2850 if we get there. So.
Hope my boy Incubator didn't scale out too much. What's up, TJ? My bad.
After our conversation, I did do some DD.
CRM is making a strong push from VWAP. That's a lot of green candles. And a lot of volume too. Wow. Oh, it's going.
So the .com craze.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, there's 39 companies. When you look at the revenues, it was technically almost the same. But it actually was worse. Look at that. There were some that you were paying like over 50 times EV to sales. Most likely those are the ones that failed, obviously. But most of them survived. I mean, everything that doesn't have a on that second picture, if it's in red, that means it literally was like delisted, taken private, or on the the OTC markets. Everything else did survive though.
Hotjobs.com.
Whoa.
MP3.com.
Intel got hacked? What?
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Oh, that's why it was forced to release the earnings? Dude, that's amazing. That's like insider trading, but better. Because every one of these companies, they post their earnings, and like have it ready before, 4 o'clock, right? Hackers can literally just get all this inside information. Wow. I wonder how, like, people probably got in before on so many different tickers then, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, we're building a new hacking team. I'm kidding.
You can just train Brenda to hack into companies and steal their earning reports.
I'm creating a team to generate some more alpha.
SEC has joined the chat.
I know, right? I'm kidding.
Damn, GME. Wow. What's the short interest on GME now? Does anyone have like updated metrics on that?
Nice. Clove's pushing up too.
Security is not on Finviz.
Oh, thank you.
It's not on Finviz.
Oh, it's not a minute. Oh, gotcha.
Here, this is the site that I use to get accurate short interest.
TJ, you'd said 1340 for Clove, right?
Sorry?
You'd said 1340 for Clove, right? I'm doing my own DD. I just want a starting point.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's fair. I wouldn't pay more than that.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. And guys, these aren't going to go up like right away. Just keep that in mind. Remember, sound like those big companies that have a proven track record for years and, brand loyalty and stuff. No, there are two different types of companies, right? And you got to remember, like, not all my picks I put fundamental value in. There's no point. There's ones that I can do fundamentals on. It makes sense. There's some that aren't worth my time.
Thank you, TJ, for that website. I actually didn't know this existed. Damn, that short interest went from 50% to 10% now, huh?
So GME short interest is 10%?
I think so, yeah, according to this website.
Okay.
It probably pumped up a little bit because of Citron yesterday, the short interest. Oh my god. Thank you, Setubala. MGNI is $40 now.
About time. I love our growth picks. These are beautiful.
Yeah, EXPI, MGNI, APPS, GRWG, all team efforts, guys. It's beautiful. Oh, NIO as well, and Lee.
Soon to be AUPH.
Nice.
Close pushing.
Guys, you know the rule. We don't talk about it until it's up at least 10%.
True.
Not if you're on the premium team or the premium content.
Yeah.
About like 10 to 15% of my portfolio is China stuff right now. It's like Baba, Futu, PDD, a couple other ones.
Damn, Wolf is melting.
Ah, damn it! I should have closed that one yesterday.
Thought we'd at least get a little bit higher of a test.
You guys
Valuation.
realize every time you talk about the premium content, chat goes crazy with questions. And I answer the same question over and over and over.
Oh, just write it down. I'll make a bot for you. Just bot
Yeah, we
command.
have to do a bot for that one.
Yes, please, Jem. Don't waste your time.
I'll add it to the list.
My man.
Thank you.
And also, they haven't read announcements. It's there.
Why does
I even
today? Go ahead, Jim.
I even provide them with the link in announcements, and I still get questions. Oh, but I don't see the premium. You just sent me a link, and I don't see the premium content there.
Then
Well, you're not
don't waste
supposed
your time,
to.
Jem. Don't waste your time. If they can't even read a simple, detailed explanation, then it's not really worth our time. We're not here to babysit. We're not here to handhold. We're here to build a team of dedicated people that actually wants to get their shit done. And, we're not here for snowflakes, right? So if they want to work as a team and they want to, succeed, that doesn't come from handholding. That comes from getting shit done. So if they can't even get that shit done, don't bother.
I'm going to do that next time because I was answering questions and I missed all my trades this morning. I didn't trade anything. So, you know what? That's what I'm going to do next time. Tough love.
Hey, everybody on voice and in chat, please go to the YouTube stream, give us a thumbs up, click the subscribe button.
It's 200 people watching the stream right now. Now we
Bro,
have 48 likes.
Nice.
All these people in chat too, bro. Like, come on, where them thumbs up at?
Corsair has just gone straight up since our call out earlier. Still running strong there.
Yeah, and I don't mean to be hard, guys. It just, it's the truth. It's like you can't do this if you don't learn. It's impossible. You can take calls, you'll have some success. You won't be able to get to an area where you can quit your job and do it for a living. We're trying to train you guys to do it for yourself. You guys will remember like the older members like K Biggs, Jem, you probably remember too. Jay-Z, before I would walk him through his trade. Now Jay-Z takes his own trades and he's able to like execute it. I don't even have to like look at his trade to know that he's constantly profitable. Right? Like we can build traders up.
Yeah. I used to hesitate on stocks. It doesn't happen anymore. Only on auction.
Yeah.
Hey, he literally handheld me. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, bro, nothing wrong with it, man.
Well, you were part of the dream team because I can't make you guys fail. But every single one of those dream team members are successful now. Like that, I specifically chose people from all walks of life, all backgrounds, all account sizes, just for that one reason. And yeah, anyone's teachable, coachable. There's only one thing that you need to have, and that's grit. You got to be real with yourself. You can't expect to make astronomical returns on a consistent basis without putting in work. If it was that easy, everybody would be rich. But it isn't, right? And 99% of the world was changed by 1% of people. Like, think about that for a second, because that's the reality we live in, and that's good. if you can be that 1%, if you can do as much work as we do, guys, you're going to be successful more than 99% of people. And isn't that the goal anyways? Or else why would you want to just live on welfare?
This world's pretty messed up right now, so I'm wondering if we could kind of replace that current 1% maybe with a 1% of our choosing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
TJ,
whoa.
I
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
nominate you, sir.
Oh, okay, thank you. Sure, why not? Don't replace me.
No, not you, not you.
No, I want that. Like the video that I posted in the new traders program, guys, you have to read it. You know, he literally says there, like, get your fucking money. That's it. You know, you can get an allocation of it. You can make a difference, but you can't if you don't have money.
Oh, that's a really good video. I saw that one on Instagram the other day. That's a really good one. That's a good point.
Damn, tape reader, nicely done. Wow, since August 2020, beautiful, 290%. Lil Maya, oh no. It's okay. Guys, like, you have to remember, I have 12 years of doing this, right? What that means is I track these tickers. GME wasn't a trade that just like, you know, landed on my lap or something and that I use a scanner to find. No, it's stocks that I kept track of. You can actually see it. Like some of the stuff that I read, I'll keep it. I'll like post it. Like I want to share, obviously. So if I see anything I like, I'll post on like social media. And then I just keep tracking it. I just keep monitoring it, seeing if there's an opportunity. And you'll notice like we're trading the exact same tickers because there's a time period where it'll make sense to trade it. Not always the case, but you know. And if you guys are part of the, you know, the team, then you'll actually get to see some of our earnings reports and you'll start to learn. Like there's no easier way to learn than by just reading. And you'll see what we price in, what we think is good, what is bad. And you'll be able to put two and two together, right? Remember, like what we're trying to teach you is the whole concept of things, not the data. Data, you can, you know, it's useless after X amount of time. The concepts, however, you will be able to trade anything, any commodity, any asset class, anything. And more importantly, you can pass it down to generations. Building wealth. That's the ultimate goal. Why do people work? 99% of the population works. Okay, I don't know about 99%, but you know, let's say 90% of the world's population work, right?
Not me.
Oh, got to take a call. I'll be back.
TJ's quotes bring inspiration. Tears to my eyes. Incubator, how we looking, bro?
Oh, it looks good right now. I think we'll at least get a test of like the 2850 that I was looking at.
Hey, TJ.
I think you had a phone call, bro.
Okay. I was just about to say, check out Baba. The IV on those calls are pretty low right now. Just like any call, really. I was just looking at the July 2021s all the way up to the Jan 2022s.
I mean,
And it's kind of gap filled down the recent gap it had too. So I think if it holds the 50 EMA on the daily, you can see another bounce and run up on Baba here.
Baba should be really amazing long time too.
K-Vigs.
Go.
If you just look at the 4-hour, the 4-hour candle for the current candle is stretching the entire length of the channel right now, and it's coming up to the top of the channel. So while we might just hit it and go sideways, I think it's a little bit unrealistic to think we won't pull back from the top of the channel. I think we'll at least get another retest to like that 27 before we continue up.
Greedy 253 looks like a dream dip. I don't know if we'll get that. Maybe like 255s if we're lucky.
Yeah. It's funny as we talk about it. There's just a big green dildo there.
Yeah.
Jeez, I swear, man, we haven't got it in yet. Look at that big.
Incubator.
Oh my gosh.
Check the 4-hour chart. You see the RSI? It's like really, really overcooked. You think we could come back down, test that trend line we broke from, and then continue back? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, let me show you my 4-hour. I think you'll really like the analysis on this one. How did you change your after hours like color? 'Cause mine still looks like the checkerboard.
Hang on. I'm gonna try to find it. If anybody else can answer that question before I find it, please do.
So yeah.
Here, let me just taking a picture of my chart real quick.
Jamie, 55 calls for today. There are 9 bags, I think.
Yeah, so Joby is on it. Incubator, open up your chart settings and click equities.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now you see there at the bottom it says axis and it says time, show extended hours trading session. You can have that clicked, but unclick where it says highlight extended hours trading session.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, there we go.
Hey, thanks, Joe.
Do you see my chart though?
Yep, I see it. I see that channel you're talking about too. So if you're scalping this, you're scalping it. But I'm long it, and I'm sure you are too. So it would be healthier if we do pull back and chop inside there until we break that high again. With more volume.
Yeah.
Who the IPO open? I missed that one. Open a little bit ago. About 7 minutes ago.
What's the ticker, bud?
HUDI. This is the
Okay.
China.
Thanks, sir.
No problem.
GME's 5180, new high day.
51?
Yep.
What a...
Oh my god.
I really want to short it.
Don't. Just long AMC.
I don't know, man.
Hey, I'm going to wait for the back end. I don't want her. I was looking at 40 and it's already pushing here. Nah. TJ, damn.
Yeah, I like all the buying that we've gotten today. I think it shows that it's really strong onto that bottom support. But I think it's a little bit exhausted right now.
I'll play some lottos. $60 calls. 0 DT. I'll risk like 50 bucks on it. Again, don't follow me, guys. This is just like a fun lotto play. I'm just risking my my dinner or my my dinner money.
The attendee money.
Ramen for dinner tonight, guys.
The question is, will it be ramen or lobster? We don't know yet.
It'll be it'll either be instant noodles or it'll be a nice restaurant ramen.
Like Sharky used to say, ice soup, ice hot dogs.
Ew. We had a... Oh man, I miss him. I forgot his name now. He traded a lot of futures and stuff, but he would punish himself whenever he broke a rule by eating something with mustard on it. I forgot what it was. A banana with mustard. That's what it was.
Oh, I remember this. Who was he?
It was Wilkins. It was dude, such a long time ago. I forgot his name. He constantly traded J-Nug and stuff. Yeah, real nice guy.
Hey, so there's a guy on Wall Street Bets called Deep Fucking Value.
Hmm?
He's I think he was at 7 million last week. He's probably at 15 now. That's nutty, man. he put in like 100K, right? As his initial investment on GME, 150K, I think. And yeah, I think his total gains are probably near 15 mil. I think.
Hopefully he took profits.
Yeah, he took profits along the way. But even then, like I think he's probably up to 15. Obviously, if he just diamond handed it, he'd probably be up a lot more. But no one does that with.
Well, yeah, you make that much money, it's like if you don't secure it, you're stupid.
Yeah, I mean there have been people who have been millionaires for like a week and then they they lost it all afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but don't they have to pay like capital gains taxes like on those gains that they just re-lost
Yeah.
again? My
Yeah.
God.
I mean, you got to set aside enough for taxes, right? So that's why,
So
like,
some of these guys,
when I'm usually like up big on a position, I sell at least like 130%. I mean, sorry, I sell if the gains are above 100%, I try to sell more than just a little more to cover the costs. So you cover 100% of the costs and leave like whatever 30 or 40% extra for the taxes, right?
PLTR might break up trend here. Just be careful.
Oh, that's who it was. It was Red Ben. Yeah, he had a lumberjack as his avatar. Luchos always had the devil. Yeah, I miss Red Ben, man.
GME trying to go for the high again. Oh, it just broke. Yep, there you go. Literally 4 candles ago, the $60 strike for today is 40 cents or 69 now. Yeah, these are real lottos, man. Just be careful.
Spy's testing my trend here. Resistance. GME.
Jesus,
Yeah, your lotto's probably pushing.
dude, they went from 45 cents to 78 cents in 3 candles. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's 80 cents now. 83.
That's amazing.
Again, these are a lot of, so I only put like $200 in it.
Just don't chase up here, people.
Well, I bought the 60 puts. He calls for like 625.
So, is that you? I can barely hear you.
it sounded like a parakeet. Anybody hear that?
I love you, Soya.
I literally have to put my mouth to my phone mic. Is it louder?
You're a little quiet, Soya.
Yeah, a little.
Get a headphone. Just speak in the headset. Not just one of those normal Apple headphones.
Wait, where's which? I don't see Soya's username on the voice chat right now. What is it? Oh no, I
Soya.
see it now. I see. Sorry, there's a dash. I'm just gonna raise his volume. Oh my god, 100% of those those FTs. 45 cents to 90 cents, dude. Oh
That's hilarious.
Jesus, it's still going, dude.
Yeah, you might actually hit 60. This is crazy.
Oh my gosh.
It's ridiculous.
$1 now. Oh my god.
If it
Like
gets to
54.
60, I'll take a short position on it.
Yeah, I think 55 is my target. If it breaks 55, then we're going to 60, dude.
I mean,
Dude,
like,
the IV just like pumped up. I think like literally 8 candles ago, the IV was like around 220. Now it's 260.
the all-time high ever on GME was 63.70s, and that was back when they had, they were a big thing.
They're actually selling stuff.
I mean, their financials might, not be terrible right now, but they're definitely not as good as they were back then.
Oh, I mean, like yeah, like from the peak days of like 2010 or whatever it was.
Back
Yeah,
in
for sure.
08 and 13.
Hey, unless they go fully online, man. That could be
Don't
like
give them
basically
any ideas.
basically they open like like the Amazon Go shops. Like if they just have like a much smaller retail presence, you just go there like to put it like trade in your games or whatever, and then everything else is just like online, and they have like a distribution warehouse, right? I think that's the goal maybe in 5 years. I mean, you
I
have the
just don't see
guy.
how, even doing that, I just don't see how they could compete with, Amazon. I just don't.
Well, I mean, there's a reason why Overstock and Wayfair are kind of valued at what they are, right? They just do furniture a lot better than Amazon. It's a completely different logistics story to do that.
Right.
Big ass beds and couches, right? But I sold those lottos at $1, just like 100% gain. Again, don't I advise using size on this one, so because they're expiry for today.
In other news, PLTR is up 9.5% today.
I'll let you know if we break intraday uptrend. It's teetering around that point right now. Not that you're gonna sell, but
Mm-mm.
I want to take like a June put.
on what?
GME.
Yeah, I mean the risk to reward is, it looks good.
At these levels? Are you kidding me?
If you look at the weekly chart and zoom out 20 years, it looks really, really
20 years.
On the 20 years, we're breaking up.
I mean, as long as you just look at the past highs, it looks like a smart place to short. Oh, PLTR might break in intraday uptrend right here. It's testing it right now.
Damn. I think on premium content we had an entry for 20. I think it was 22 on PLTR as well. That's actually when I bought some calls on May. At May 40s.
I think we're gonna break down here on PLTR.
Yeah, I agree.
We have a flat top on Apple, 137.5.
PLTR breaking down. Boom, baby. Oh yeah, and the other thing is we're way above daily ATR.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's okay. Let it come back down. Kathy will just release a report after hours saying that they loaded up more and it'll run right back up.
Yeah, I'm long overall. I just want to re-add a little bit lower.
Where are you thinking exactly?
I'd like
At 27.
yeah, I mean that'd be the smart play.
I mean, that would be a retest, of that major upper trend line that it broke down from, going from the highs. So
Yeah, I think the buying in this last 4 hours says that it's going to break the channel to the upside. But I think it's going to come down and retest like halfway, which is like 27. Yeah, these are like full bearish candles on PLTR right now, so
a SPY, though. What a day.
Whoa, SPY is mooning. Holy.
let's go, baby.
Yes, I broke out of this long-term trend.
I think today the lowest I think we'll drop back down to on PLTR is probably like 2780s. But who knows? If we break there, we could go all the way back to 27 today. Bounced off the 50 MA on the 1 minute. It's coming back down to it now. And VWAP's still at 2750, so.
UK PM Johnson says all current evidence shows both vaccines they're using are effective against old and new variants. That's good for the markets.
Everything's bullish.
PAX opened up 10 minutes ago. Sorry, guys. Missing these. All slow fades today, though, so not much. Last IPO is BTNB.
Looks like we're getting another leg down here in PLTR. We're below the 50 on the 1 minute. Just needs the volume breakout, and then it'll push lower.
You know, it's kind of funny. I think I saw this. Some member posted. He said if GameStop had invested all of their cash in GME shares on November 2nd, they'd have enough money to pay down 92% of their debt.
Damn. PLTR looks pretty weak on smaller time frames.
Well, if they didn't use the cash to use the buybacks, they'll probably just do it in reverse, which is an offering. Thank you, Nick Blassa, for that insight. Wonder when GME's going to do an offering. They should.
They totally should.
Like your stock has 15x since the lows, right? So
You can't even get mad at them for doing the offering here.
true.
kind of funny though.
I think everyone would see it as a dip buy.
Oh god.
All right, we have a volume breakout on PLTR.
He's copying next week's or the today's for PLTR.
Today.
Gotcha.
Bro, this thing's crazy.
What you looking at?
GME. I don't know why, but I am.
Dude. Oh my god, it's 54 now.
How many shares are outstanding, like in total on GME?
I think it's 69 million.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not trading its whole full yet today.
That's where RLX got all its volume. Freaking Soya.
Yeah, it's just big volume spikes because that's when Soya puts his orders in.
It's like no other IPOs moved. He halted it.
And now we have downtrend resistance here on PLTR, right at this level that it's at. Do you guys listen to music while you trade?
I don't.
Not really.
I listen to UT on voice. Same thing.
I've been listening to like lo-fi music lately. And I think it just kind of helps me keep a calm head. It's really relaxing.
Yeah, it's perfect for studying. New
I
jobbies and
used
stuff.
to. I used to listen to 50 Cent, but then I get too hype and start put on too
Yeah,
much size.
no, like you shouldn't listen to hype music while you're trading. It's not a good idea.
You start putting on triple the size. 50 is like, go get him, you know.
Yeah.
Exactly. GME 55 tester.
Oh my god. It really is going, man. Market makers are probably panicking, man. Whoever wrote the 60 calls for today. Jeez. They were 2 cents at the low, dude. Now they're $1.40.
Imagine all the worthless puts right now too, though.
Jeez, the Ivy's going to the roof. Holy. So it was 220. Now it's 280 on the 60 strike for today.
Dude, that's so stupid. Like,
All
That
the puts
bond is-
under 50 are probably wrecked.
Jeez, it's still going. Dude, I think it might hit 60 today, man. It already broke that 55 area.
Not stopping.
Jesus.
This is dollar at a time.
yeah.
Why not? Man, when this dumps though.
Hey, go read that post I just put in team chat. It's like the WSB mods, like outlining like new rules and structural changes that they're wanting to do.
Dude, Ivy's 300 now. Oh my. Dude, 57. Oh my god.
Hmm.
60 would be if it doesn't hold 60, then I'd short it there. But I don't know, man. This rate. Yeah, it's still okay. Just broke that resistance 57 there. Oh my god, dude, the 60 calls were 7 cents. 2 cents at the low. They're freaking 280 now. I sold most of them on at $1.20, man. It's doubled since then in like 20 minutes. Just imagine if you shorted calls, man. Holy crap.
Damn, PLTR is pushing now too.
All the memes are pushing, dude. Oh man. I think the Cintron guy, man, I hope he's okay, dude.
Does Boris Johnson ever fix his hair, or is it always like crazy like that?
He's got worse hair than Trump.
Oh, I never understood it. It's like, dude, he's got nice hair. He just needs to freaking fix it. It always looks like he just woke up or something.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a mop.
K-Bakes, maybe you can be his hairstylist, you know?
Maybe, bro. Pay me.
Maybe you can start doing little, hairdos for him before his big appearances, you
Man,
know?
shut up.
Then you can blow dry his hair, give him a little comb over, throw a little wax in there, You could be his barber.
Hey, whatever gets me close to the queen, I'm down for.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You playing chess, not checkers.
That's right, bro.
Man, I need AMD to bounce here, man. This thing's just pissing me off. Keeps testing this area and just doing nothing, pretty much.
Henry still has a trend.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
TJ, we were playing GME earlier. I did the 0 DTs. I got like a 5-6 bagger on it.
What? Nice. Which one?
GME. I
Oh,
had put a
nice.
$60 strike. Yeah. I bought around 40
Interesting.
cents and then sold it around sold like 90% at like $1.20, but then the last lot at like 280. But again, this is a lotto. I only put like $1,000 behind it. GME is
Damn.
crazy,
Oh,
man.
that's 55s. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm glad I held on to it.
that thing is crazy, man. I think when I got in, the IV for the 60 strike was like around 190, 200, and it hit all the way up to like 320, just in like an hour. It's nutty.
Oh, that's what I love about these plays.
Yeah. For these meme stocks, you just buy the out of the money ones. Yeah, it might actually hit. But again, I warned us after I didn't tell anyone to get in heavy on that one.
Yeah, 0 DT, risky.
Yeah.
Tesla, the 800 puts I sold it. They're up now, 13%.
Man, this GME is crazy, this squeeze.
Yep.
I had
Everyone goes
$45
short
calls.
on it.
I know. I sold my calls way too early, but I'm happy with it.
This is why our team's always the best. Always ahead of the curve.
That's right.
This is how I want to see your P&L curve, by the way, guys. Slow and steady, and then boom.
Gotta find the next meme stock.
Oh my god, it's gone for. Oh, jeez. Dude, I go for 60 today, dude. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, because everyone has
Wait,
interest in
what?
it now, right? So everyone's going to try and short it. We get to sit back and let them do their job.
Oh my god.
Yep, just made another high.
Yep.
It's going for
Right
60.
now, when you see the move like this and when you see the spreads increasing like this, that means the float is actually locked up. There's only 64 million shares, and today we traded 60 million. So that means the float is entirely locked up. So the moves are going to be more bigger up and down, but hopefully if people keep holding, it'll continue.
Some other member was playing the 60 DTs. He just PN'd me. He had like a 16 bagger on it. Oh my god.
I'm glad I looked at GME's fundamentals.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, TJ, you might have caused this rally. You're like saying, hey,
Might have.
like it's undervalued. Boom, all in.
No, but seriously though, it is undervalued. Looking at future earnings. Brenda never gets this wrong. Just my
Is
entries are
their
horrible
revenue
sometimes.
still growing?
No.
Wait, which stock are you talking about, Grady?
GME. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Yeah, you got a 60. I'll post it.
I really want to take some puts here.
Here you go. The Jan 2260. He's the same guy who told me to get in the 60s.
Man, I wonder if this is going to be my next TUP trade. 2,000%. Can't believe 1,300% on GME.
TJ, you want to join me in team chat?
All right.
Damn, I thought it was only gonna be like dinner money. Ended up being red money for 4 months.
Dang,
Are we having like a
congrats.
team meeting or something?
No, I think it's just Drados needed to talk to TJ.
Oh.
Yep, it hit 60, guys. Just like I thought. Damn.
Yeah, I really want to short it, but
But what?
I don't know. It wouldn't be a smart decision.
Look at Spider. I'll stop out over.
Bro, all these people are joining team chat right now.
Because, I mean, I don't know.
Look at this, the chain right here. Fluffy posted it. That is nutty, man.
Yikes.
Holy. Look at that IV, dude. Oh.
Yeah, like if I were to take a short position on GME, it would be puts, so my risk is managed, just in case it goes to 0.
Yeah, exactly.
But the IV on it is just ridiculous. I don't think it's even worth. It's not worth, actually.
Yeah, you buy the puts, IV comes down, then yeah,
Yeah, it's basically just throwing money away. So
Just made a quick 15%. You gotta nail the top though. I waited for a push back up to 60 though. If you grab it around here, it's not nearly as worth it.
yeah, I mean the all-time high is 63.77. So
Yeah, I wish I can get shares. So is freaking hogging them all.
I think I'm just gonna go make some lunch, come back, and reevaluate my options. Yeah, that's so Craw just posted an interesting thing. So it's possible that some states could run out of the vaccines that they have, and I can't imagine that they wouldn't account for this, but if, they run out of the vaccine and it's a two-part vaccine, right? So if they run out of the vaccine and they didn't set aside the vaccine for the second dose that people need that have already received it, then there's like a couple days window to where they can receive the second dose after, like 28 days, if not after like the first dose. So
Guys,
Yep.
GME 6150, 6180, 62.
oh my god.
I had to step
This
away to do
thing
something.
is ridiculous.
Cover my position at 90 cents.
Holy.
At 75 cents. It's down to 60 cents. 54 cents actually.
Oh my god. I think some
There's
people probably made
63.
some people probably made some life changing money on this, man.
Yeah, someone in trading chat bought it at 30 cents, so they made 30K.
Damn. Good for him, man. I bought him late and I sold too early, but I still made money. But
You made great money.
yeah, if you bought him, take that. Oh man.
I wonder
I
if
mean,
it'll break all-time high.
I think it might, dude. I think it's already there, actually.
No,
Let me see all.
63.77 is the all-time high.
Okay, if that squeezes, oh my god.
Well, it's either gonna rip super hard off of it and tank, or it's gonna bust over it.
Yeah,
and
dude. There's
gone.
the Jans. The highest strike is 60.
Oof, knife
Oh yeah, that's a big knife there. Yeah.
got bought up though, so it's just so funny to watch.
Oh my god. You can see the market makers trying to escape. Don't let them escape.
I can't wait for this back end.
Imagine just being a stubborn bear, man, not covering your short since $3.
I mean, I think they'll probably try for all-time high. No.
Yeah, I mean, if today's the day, I mean, if it's a day to do it, it's probably today, right? On OPEX.
I can't imagine they got it to this price, and they're not gonna push it over the all-time high, just for the meme factor,
Show me your chart, like for all-time highs.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming we're using different brokers, right?
I'm on toss.
See, so am I. And whenever I go to max, like the max chart on a monthly, like it's already past all-time high.
No.
Check Google and you'll know.
Why is my chart different?
Yeah, there's So look up, post it up. Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's because you're on the monthly. The monthly might be messed up.
What is yours on? Well,
Oh
Solo
no.
said he just posted his.
Yeah, no, it's
was max monthly as well.
No, my monthly chart still
See
shows
that?
60.77 is the high. So
See, that's max monthly for me. Yeah, and they go back to the same thing. I wonder why it's different.
yeah, do you have Thinkorswim quotes, or do you have a broker quote attached to Thinkorswim?
No, it's just Thinkorswim. I mean, I don't know. Damn, I don't know.
Because like I have like a TD account that I use on Toss, right? But I know you can use.
Oh well, yeah,
Toss.
yeah.
Do you have extended hours on?
like it doesn't show, like the shaded part, it isn't showing. And what's weird is that if you look at the bottom left of mine, it shows the low was negative 581. And when I look at your chart, that's not there. I think it's because of the split that they had in 2016. For some reason, my chart is adjusted differently to that split.
Yeah, real quick, just to clarify this, PT stands for price target, not profit taking, because we don't know when people will take profits. It's just a good area to look at to target. Yeah, you guys should read up a little bit more. The price targets are something you want to know immediately. Just these kind of vernaculars.
Damn, PLTR moved up to high a day too. That's crazy.
Hey, Jamie63, I think it's gonna tap that 13-year all-time high. Oh, it broke it. Yep, it broke it, dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh my
That's new
god.
highs.
Rip if you're
It
short.
fucking broke it, dude. Holy.
Dude, this next candle is gonna be insane.
Yeah. Could go either way at this point, I think.
This doesn't
That
make
was
any sense
huge
anymore.
volume,
It
dude.
makes no sense. And these Wall Street bet dudes are probably going nuts right now.
7 cents to $7, dude, on the 60 calls.
My god.
100 bagger, dude. Oh my god. In a day.
That's crazy.
I'm glad I scalped my puts. I didn't think 60 would break.
They traded 2 million volume in that one candle.
Oh my god. Yeah, velocity's decreasing though. It's coming down. Yeah, if you guys are playing FDs, this is a good area to take profits. I would leave maybe just a few runners though if you yeah. I think most people probably have scaled out the profits at this point.
A PLTR though.
Yeah, PLTR is doing well.
Mm-hmm. I still think we'll see a little bit of reversion. Unless they move straight over to PLTR from GME.
That's the hopes.
Dude, I'm kicking myself because I saw this morning that it was coming down to my lower trend, and I planned on taking calls on it. But I just didn't. I think I was looking at Intel or something.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's still going, dude.
Yeah, that's nuts.
No. Legit.
Oh god,
This is not a joke.
6666. Oh.
Oh yeah. Not a joke, man. Wall Street Bets is making a shit ton of money today, dude. Watch GME get SPY inclusion.
Don't say that.
Cammy split.
Dude, what is going on? Look at that.
Dude, look at that. Look at that 15-minute chart.
Dude, the
Just
volume. Oh my god. They just traded 1.75 mil in that last candle too.
Let me just put it this way: if I had Swiss kind of cash, I'd be showing the hell out of this too. So people are getting squeezed.
I'd take puts on it if the IV wasn't so jacked.
I'm looking farther out. They tend to do pretty well. The strikes, I mean.
Let's see.
Yeah, I did 50 strike last time. Well, I was pushing like 55s. Or probably 60.
Man, they only have 60 strike on the 1 year out.
I did zero expiry. Freaking dangerous. Yeah, now I'm kind of looking towards like April and like June.
Guys, 71.
71? Oh my goodness. What 70?
Dude, what?
GME.
Where was 70?
Oh, Jesus. 7 cents to $14 now. Oh,
Oh man.
Do you still
Don't
have
even
those
look at those.
contracts?
I have like 2 contracts. I had like a lot earlier, but
Dude, that's
oh, did it
nuts.
halt? I think it halted.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. It's halted.
About time.
It's 69% on the daily. This thing just
That
screams memes. This thing just, oh my,
that's what makes SEC halt it.
oh my
Oh
god.
boy.
Not $50, not $60, $70 will halt it.
Dude, I'm surprised Atlas hasn't been pumping GME. Or maybe they have.
Yeah, what sympathy plays we move?
I haven't seen them tweet anything about them.
Yeah, this might get really weird right now because it's halting, so it's probably gonna halt up and then halt back down.
The third halt is what you want to avoid. Third halts, 3 and more is going to be pretty bearish. First one might be a little bit, wacky.
Oh
Second
god, this is gonna be exciting to watch.
This could keep ripping,
Oh god. It could
That's
gap up
gnarly
or it
part.
could gap down. You can see like everyone's panicking right now, dude.
Yeah, it'll probably gap up.
The premiums will explode, holy. Dude, we alerted these GME calls when it was 200 IV. It's 500 IV now.
That's stupid. You could probably strangle this and make a shoot ton of money.
Yeah, you just gotta get the legs right though.
Well, you could do same strike and just play the IV.
Oh, bro, that guy got squeezed hard. Citron's probably looking at their account today, just like WTF.
Put in 5,000 at open, $5,000, it would have been $1 million in a day.
$5,000 on the calls.
On the $60 calls at open. Yeah,
Freaking Soya.
yeah, that
Thought
5K
I
would
was
have been $1
doing
million,
well on
dude.
the day.
Jeez, that's insane.
Look at this, guys. In the other channel I'm in, this guy bought at the open 5K or whatever he put in.
Damn.
he bought calls at open, or he bought calls sometime today.
Yeah, for everyone looking at these games and stuff like that, just keep in mind, these are people that know how to trade options. If you don't know what your Greeks are, don't even attempt weeklies or dailies.
Well, this guy, like, he's probably one of the best scalpers I've seen. He has like a 95% plus hit rate on his scalps. He usually
Yeah,
scalps tests on
exactly.
Amazon, but
Yeah, he knows what
I
he's
guess,
doing.
yeah.
Yeah, I just want people
Jesus.
in here to like not look at that and see like, oh, that's easy money, because that is far from easy money.
Yeah, there's so much risk involved.
Yeah, I've mentioned this a few times where like this last year I've had more people DM me about broken accounts through options than pennies. And then I'm still seeing people kind of asking me how to play options when they can't trade shares even, So keep it consistent. We're here to keep you guys profitable,
Oh, it
Oh, it's
opened.
open.
Opened. Gap
Ooh,
down.
it
Move it.
halted down.
That probably scares some people. And then buy back up.
Oh, they're still
Oh my
buying.
god.
Oh, definitely killed the velocity, right? So there we
Oh,
go.
oh.
Momentum should be dead, I think.
I'm surprised it didn't halt up. That's a lot of volume on that
It's a
candle.
lot of FOMO.
Oh!
You know, someone bought that top.
Oh, dude, that's the biggest volume candle today.
Yeah.
That sell volume. Holy.
It's gonna halt again. There's no way.
All right, guys. Well, you got some generational bag holders now. It's like buying Kodak at 60.
I mean, I think Kodak was a little bit worse, but
Yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe this will recover eventually, right? Maybe next week. But holy man,
that did Kodak did like $6 to 60 in a day. So
dude, when I got halted, those $60 calls were $15. They're $8 now.
Yeah.
oh,
They,
Oh,
and they were 5 for a second there.
oh, Jesus.
Literally 2/3 of their value gone in a minute.
That's why I never use stops on FDs, man. Because like it goes down to 5, right, and then it just goes back to 8 later. So you would have
Yeah.
got stopped out of 5.
what's the IV on it now?
3. It's going like crazy. It's 460. It's just bouncing around like 380 and 460 right now. It's kind of crazy.
Bro, they literally dumped that and went right back to their other ones. PLTR, BB, AMC. They're all catching volume on that down spike on GME.
Damn, PLTR $29. Whew.
Hey,
I still think the 4-hour candle is too ridiculous.
don't you put that on me.
I do. I don't think
We
it's.
got this in the bag. 40, 42. Come on. Ride the wave or sell your shares now. Pick.
It's going back to
No,
70,
I'm
dude.
still holding half, but I think it's an unrealistic jump because they didn't
Or,
have news. There's no news on it, so at
dude, if
least
you
I don't
bought it,
know.
if you bought it at $5, it's still up now. Dude, generational dip buy. This is the only day I'm throwing all my fundamental analysis just like out the window. Just like doing like degen trades, obviously with tiny money, right? Oh, it's back at the high.
Party goes on.
Oh,
Jesus.
man. Halt number 2 is coming for sure.
Oh, I think it halted. Wait, did it halt again? Yeah, I think it
Yeah,
halted again.
I don't
The
see
option chain's still
halting.
moving for me though. Oh, okay, never mind, stopped.
Oh, now it's halted. Yeah.
Dude, it halted at the same price.
Yeah, it's probably gonna halt to the upside this time. Damn, they literally just dip bought that. How? Like,
I swear nothing else is getting traded.
I've never seen like Wall Street bettors that actually have like the confidence to not just panic sell when it
Dude,
halts down like that. Like that, it doesn't seem like a Wall Street better to me. It seems like
dude, I
something.
think Palantir's pumping because people can't play GME for 5 minutes.
Bro, Palantir, BlackBerry, and AMC. All three of those are
Dude.
moving.
Dude, Palantir.
What the
Because
heck?
Palantir was another big like Wall Street bets shell, right?
Yeah,
So
it is.
they're playing Palantir while GME salted. They're kind of like, fucking GameStop salted. I need to buy something else at the top.
Dude, that's nutty. That's literally what's happening right now.
Oh, I regret selling at 280 now instead of 15. I think someone bought puts at 45, and the IV is so high that they're still positive.
Yeah. It's gonna halt to the upside this time for sure.
Seriously.
Who knows? Maybe they'll get their GME to 100 price target
today. Yep. Dude, imagine the margin calling going on right now on the shorts.
Yeah. I mean, so I've only been trading equities for like a year and a half. I've been trading like Bitcoin and stuff. I started with that like 3.5 years ago, but I've never seen something that halts like this to be sustainable. I don't know about you guys, but
Yeah, these kind of things don't happen that often, obviously. I mean, if it did, everyone would be billionaires, right? Dude, Palantir, I think when I mentioned that they would play it because Jamie's halted, it was 12%. Now it's almost at 14%.
oh my god, they're doing it to Palantir too. What the heck, dude?
Dude, if I hit $30, and those are probably the second biggest volume candle for today on Palantir.
Damn, it's still not open. GME is still closed. Oh, good. Maybe they'll keep pumping Palantir.
Yeah, I have Palantir calls. Keep pumping it.
Oh, it's open.
Oh, it's open.
Gap down.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm surprised it gapped down.
not for long, dude.
Yeah, they're gonna push it over, but
Dude, all the Wall Street bet memes are going crazy. BlackBerry. Sorry, Bed Bath Beyond, Palantir. What else?
AMC.
AMC.
Oh, that was a nice gap down.
Holy.
Still wants to go, I think.
Yeah, I just got out of my puts though. That's all I cared about.
oh,
That was
come on.
dangerous.
It's testing it again.
Another halt, guys, and this won't hold. I'm actually leaning pretty bearish at this point. We're forming like a flat top. 2 halts already.
It
New
halted.
high.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
new
Set
high.
high.
It's gone.
75.
It's gone.
It's 80. It's gonna go.
Oh
my God.
my god. Did it halt?
Could be a false breakout.
No, it's still gone.
I think the whole market's watching this right now.
Yeah, nothing else is moving. I noticed that earlier.
Dude, this is trickle down economics as we're seeing it. It's the market makers giving money to retail, dude.
PLTR is testing 30.
Oh my god, guys.
Man,
I think GME might have hit its top, to be honest.
Dude, my poor. Oh my
Oh,
god.
snap.
Oh, damn. Look at that.
Fubo
Yeah, that
is
was a
ripped.
wick.
Holy.
That wicked above.
Yeah, it looked like such a trap what they try to do there. Flat top it, try to seem like a breakout, but then
I mean, that's a
it
triple
immediately
top,
just
guys.
sold off.
Yeah, that's a triple top, a lot of sell volume too. So
I'm not buying
I
puts.
don't know. Yeah, no.
I
I
hope
wouldn't touch
someone
this.
grabs
You
76
can't
puts.
touch the options right now. The options are way too high IV.
Oh, yeah, I second that.
Yeah.
I scalped twice, and that could have gone bad twice.
Unless it keeps going.
I mean, it did set a higher low there.
Dude,
Okay. If you
send it.
if you don't take profits up here, you're kind of your fault.
Watch a flag.
Yeah, this is just one big bull pennant.
Tell me you haven't seen a 15-minute chart like this. Oh my god.
This is pretty wacky.
Just
We're
went
laughing
straight.
It's a
about the wedge right
quadruple
now.
top. If this fails, it is a quadruple top.
Dude, we're laughing about the wedge right now, but what if it does?
Yeah, it literally is wedging, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if you didn't take most of your profits at 72, you're just, yeah.
You're
There's
too
something wrong with
greedy.
you. You're too greedy. Oh, Fubo's pumping too.
People looking elsewhere now.
Dude.
Oh, Fubo, what the hell?
Oh, PLTR, come on, break 30, let's go.
No, you wanted to sell down there at 28.
Yeah, I still took off half.
Dude,
But I
GME
was
is
in
wedging.
super heavy, so.
Okay, my man.
Bro, it's breaking the wedge.
Oh, break 30 on PLTR to the upside.
GME? No way. It broke the wedge. Oh
Dude,
my god.
no way.
It wedged.
Oh my god.
Bruh. I can't.
The premiums aren't really holding though. Like it was the $60 strike were 15 at the top. There, yeah.
Yeah, it's got some resistance here for sure. But I don't know.
It's flagging.
Maybe the idiots will just keep buying it. Yeah, this is actually just
True, it
Citron
is.
adding more to their shorts.
Yeah, I mean this would be a good area to short.
PLTR 3030.
Oh my god.
Yeah, guys,
It's
don't be
lit.
a bag holder of GME.
The theme of today is regret.
Yeah. If you didn't at least take profits or some profits on GME, then it's just
Sucks to be
gambling.
you.
Yeah. Well, not yet anyway. But it's just gambling if you don't take profits.
All these Wall Street bet stocks are moving in tandem with each other. And GME goes down, they all go down. I'm literally watching all of them live right now.
No, yeah. I mean, look at BlackBerry, BB.
All right, GME trend tester.
GME is the Wall Street Bets Index.
Dude, look at the tape. Oh.
It's stuck here on the trend line. Oh, it halted.
Again.
No.
Halted on the trend line. That's interesting.
Huh.
Yep, those contracts are $7 now from 12.
I'm glad you still held some of them.
Yeah, I sold a lot around 14. I couldn't top ticket, but whatever.
Oh man.
Bazinga put out a thing, Wall Street Bets favorite stocks today.
We got to be near in the top. Like, oh my god.
No regrets.
Yeah, there's gonna be some people losing a lot of money here.
Yeah, check this. 1K bet on GME, and then 8K realized P&L. Oh, nice. You guys took the GDRX trade too. That TJ and I alerted earlier. Nice job, Ant. Good to see you have 14% on far dated calls.
Dude, some people are about to get erased.
Soya's about to bank.
So yeah, that's funny.
I think it gaps down to VWAP, hopefully.
Oh, that would be insane if it did.
They're saying this is your discount. That's funny.
Watch Wall Street try to put some retail trading legislation. Try to push for that shit. They're probably gonna make like PDT like 50K instead. It's still halted, right? Yeah, still halted. Black Bear's still going.
Dude.
So I'm wondering, do you guys know why or how it gets halted? Like,
I think it's volatility, or yeah. TJ
Yeah,
knows
it's
the
just a
halt rules
circuit
better than I do.
breaker.
it's like a specific like metric hits a specific threshold, which automatically.
I think it's volatility or price, like the delta. Sorry, the dollar change in share or the volatility increases spikes. I think it's the halt to the upside. I think.
I can't believe it. Like it took until 70% up for that to happen.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
primarily the volatility. In the beginning, as you can see, it was just a slow grind up, and then we started just breaking dollar after dollar.
So like, what would happen if they never halted?
If which one?
Like if there was just never a halt, like what would happen?
Probably
It
just
would
keep going.
it would mean that it would be a slow grind.
It's
up.
open.
You wouldn't see this drastic spike.
It's up.
Ooh, gap down. Oh. Mini gap.
Pocket knife.
Brenda is suggesting selling GME.
Oh boy. Brenda's short on GME.
Really? Oh boy.
It's actually crazy though. Like all the charts look so similar. Like PLTR, GME.
Mm-hmm.
Bang bang. I haven't played this much options in a minute, but dang, these are quick games.
So I just joined the Wall Street Bets Discord. Never been in here. Total mistake. My mind is blown right now. I don't understand what is going on.
How many brain cells did you lose?
Bro, almost all of them. This chat moves so fast. The emojis are all over the place.
I mean, rock emojis.
Looks like a Twitch
Bro,
channel.
it's nuts. Yeah.
There's gonna be so much gain porn on Wall Street Bets.
I just don't know how it hasn't knifed yet. Like it's just kind of going sideways in between, this huge range, obviously, but
I think it's gonna gap down.
Well,
Looks like 60 support right now.
Let's take her back to 50.
It's probably gonna go down there right there. Probably sink
That's
under
what the
50.
trend line says. Trend line said 49.20. I don't know.
Even 50 is expensive.
Well, there's no shares available to short on TOS, so.
Look at Fubo melt.
All right, I just seen Wall Street Bets to show Fubo. That's the next one, dude. Heavy short interest.
I don't know. GME might wipe out some some of those people that are buying.
I can't imagine people that bought long at 70s.
Oh yeah, 76. Just being that guy.
There's definitely people that caught the top.
Jmart, is that from the Wall Street Bets Discord? The message says bought GME at 75 and panic sold at 60. You guys are idiots for suggesting it. Seriously, you should feel ashamed of yourselves.
This silly is printed, dude.
Yeah, so it has all the shares short. So
Oh yeah, 2% on Soya's account is massive.
Yo, I'm dying reading these comments right now. This is so fun.
Yeah, it's not worth playing at this point. I think the momentum and the hype has kind of died down, right?
yeah.
All right, so what's next?
Well, Palantir's already run. I'm surprised Futu is so flat today. I thought it run like a meme stock, but I guess not.
What's a good dip buy today?
For Futu?
YRCW.
No, I don't like Futu.
I've been buying this stock. It's a YRCW. Just buy it on the daily dips.
If you look at Futu on the 4-hour, the RSI divergence on it is pretty disgusting.
Might take some profits on Futu. Its calls are up 400% since the May calls I have.
Stop selling.
Man, Fubo's pushing here a little bit. Dude, I'm starting to think UT actually has some pricing power, man.
Hell yeah.
Like, look at that GDRX move. It moved, I think we called it out around, let's see, 1035. Yeah, we called it around, what time that was at? 7. Yeah, dude, we called it around $42, and it hit 43. Like, we called it near the lows.
Oof, it's below VWAP now for GME.
And right as I said, we're doing well in GDX. Red candle appears.
Big knife.
Yeah, it moved 13 cents. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. I have make calls.
Dude, that's so sad for anybody that's like caught in that. Because I mean, as traders, I'm sure we've all been there.
Yeah. Dude. So those GME $60 calls are $273 now. From all the way from 16, dude. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Well, deep fucking value. He's the true WSB god. Not the fake Jartek who photoshops his gains, you know?
People Photoshop their gains.
So the original mod of Wall Street Bets on Reddit, he was like some rich dude, but all his gains were fake. Basically, he photoshopped it, and then he got booted out by the mods, by the other mods. It was like a little coup. So then Wall Street Bets went like private for like a week or something. This is like 6 months ago. But what I'm saying is, deep fucking value who bought a ton of GME shares at around $4 in calls, like 100K calls. He's a real god. Hey, Mark, that's pretty funny. Esoteric runner.
Oh my god, they're all spamming buy BB in this Wall Street
They
Bets
can't.
Discord.
They can't move BlackBerry. Like they can't move BlackBerry like they could GME. BlackBerry's got like 500 million shares. GME had like what, under 70 mil. Those guys are crazy.
Oh well, they'll try their little hearts
Yeah,
out.
can't
Dude,
fight them, I guess.
Dude, this thing's by the way, real talk. I think GME is it's a scalper's paradise, man. Like when it hit VWAP, I think the $60 calls were $2. They're $5.95 now. Obviously, it's risky, but if you do it right.
Dude, they're gonna get shut down.
Oh my god, these premiums on GME are just crazy. So, for everyone's edification, just in terms of my risk management, usually for zero DTs, I scalp. I put in maybe like 10% for the zero DTs on like Tesla. So if I have 100K cash, I put 10K on a Tesla scalp. Obviously, I have super tight stops. For GME, I'm literally only putting like 1%. So that's just risk management. Just given how crazy it is. It doesn't. It's just too risky for me to go with my normal sizing if I did on scalps, especially for the zero DTs with GME with IV pumped up like this.
Thank you for that, bro. Hey, and I just want to say something to everybody on chat. We are not Wall Street Bets. Please, even the newbie members, do not come in here and pump tickers like that. I don't even want to hear about what they are pumping if you're trying to spam that in the chat. So please try to keep it professional as we always have done. Keep it UT. We stick to what we know and what we do. If we can make money off of their negligence and their degeneracy, then hey, we're game for it. But please remember, this is UT. This isn't Wall Street Bets. Okay, everybody, remember your morals and your values. Remember what you know here.
Just to piggyback on that, what they're doing isn't sustainable, and there's always a decent portion of people that lose money, a lot of money when they partake in stuff like that.
Yeah, zero sum trade guys usually. zero sum game. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
so I think a lot of the crazy gains, like people turn 1,000 to like $1 million. That's great. I'm happy for them. But you have to remember that's like a tiny bunch of people, right? It's maybe only like 0.5% of people who were able to do that. What we're trying to do here at UT is build the skills where you can make this a living. Obviously, if you get rich quick on GME, great for you, right? But for the majority of folk, you need to have sustainable skills if you want to make this a real career, right? Or even if it's just a side thing for you, to have like a steady income stream. And look, you might not get like 100-bagger in one day, but if you have the right picks at the right strike for a year or 2 years out, by looking at these companies on solid fundamentals, yeah, those could also be 100-baggers too.
Yeah, all you guys see are the gains. You guys don't see the losses because they don't speak up. But trust me, they far outweigh the gains.
Far outweigh. Hey, and thank you both for throwing input on there like that. I appreciate it.
Yep.
We care, y'all. That's why we're trying to tell y'all, we can piggyback on their gains. Cool. We're for it. But we need to ensure that, we are UT. We stay UT. We do not turn into what they are doing. Everything that's taught here has value, So
Yeah, it's just like social media. Noman MA makes a good point. You go on someone's Facebook, you only see like the best of the world, right? Like they drive a fancy car, they bought a big house, but who knows what's going behind those covers? Like, do I wish I put 10K and turned in $1 million? Yeah, but
hell yeah.
I wish that too. But like, realistically, would I have done that? Probably not, right? So it doesn't make sense to FOMO.
Yeah, I like to think of it like coin flipping, right? Like you can flip a coin, get heads, right? But then, right, every like coin toss is independent, but eventually, right, like if you have a large enough sample, the distribution is going to go to like 50-50 heads and tails, right? And you're also going to have someone at the end, distribution that's literally getting like heads every single time for 1,000 like tries in a row, right? And like when you have like 2 million people on Wall Street bets, like you're bound to see like one of those people that pretty much like did the equivalent of like landing on heads like 1,000 times in a row, right? So
Yeah,
it's like now the norm.
It's definitely a numbers game. Like, yeah, definitely if you have enough people, there will be that 1% that gets like that 5,000% gain, right, or whatever, 50,000% gain.
Yeah, that's a great analogy.
Now, if you go to the Reddit on like penny stocks, you might see a lot of gains. But pennies are just inherently a little riskier.
About it.
In fact, I think of like a lot of guys like Zach Morris and a few others, they actually made their first big account balances paying pennies, and then they obviously moved on to like mid cap and large cap stocks.
Yeah, Soya even. Just used to see him
Oh,
trade
yeah.
pennies all the time. Don't see him really trading pennies anymore.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
We're back.
What's up?
Howdy.
Howdy do.
Yeah, me.
Oh, what's up, Greedy? Long time no see, brother.
Oh, yeah, man.
I only say that because I haven't been around. I mean, back to working full time, and I can't sit around and day trade anymore.
Oh, right on, right on. Yeah, good to see you again.
I literally kept calling out AMC from $1.80, and I told everybody this thing's gonna skyrocket. Nobody listened to me.
I listen, bro.
AMC is
That price
pumping
to
right
risk
now.
is so minimal, though. Even if it's think about how many companies are negative cash flow, negative revenue, negative everything that are trading at $5-6. You know, like it's crazy.
Bro, I know companies like that are trading at way more than $5 or $6. I mean, come on, bro. Let's see, like half the tech sector.
It's crazy, and the fact that GME had this spike, literally people are FOMOing now. Like, what's the next stock we can get into that's a name brand stock that we can get some sort of return like this? AMC is going to go up to $6-7.
Don't spill the beans,
That can
bro.
That's crazy.
If they can hit 60, they can hit 60 again.
Guys, this is officially my best, and I'm knock on wood, and thank God for allowing this for me, but this is my best intraday trading day, $2,700.
Nice, man.
My best day.
And I know you only do shares too, right? Yeah.
Good job,
This is
bro.
this is 5 days in a row. So this week I've made $9,000.
That is legit. Nice job, man.
Knock on wood. God's good. You know, it's all.
I mean, you don't swing anything, right? You usually just do scalps.
Bro, I can't sleep when I'm swinging. Like, I get anxiety. I wake up at 4 o'clock to look at a pre-market to see what my stock is doing. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing, guys. I've changed my strategy up 5-10 times, and I finally found something that works for me, and it's non-emotional, and I can do it quickly and get in and out. And so if your strategy is not working, stop doing it. You know, either adjust it, find a new strategy, do something that really becomes like second nature to you that you don't have to overthink, right? It's just reaction, you know? But knock on wood, I don't like talking about victories because it's only 1 week, but I'm pretty happy with myself.
Bro,
Yeah,
we
good job
watched you
this
grow
week,
since
dude.
you got here. We watched you grow since you got here, Dre. Man, congrats. I'm very happy for you, bro.
I appreciate it.
On the next market tank, though, you should pick up some longs, just because those far outweigh intraday trades in the long term.
So I'm holding all my cash for the market crash, and then I'm gonna go all in.
Yeah, perfect.
I really like how GME is exhibiting like textbook like price action. This is like harmonic oscillation in volatility. What that means basically is like a big shock kind of slowly dampens over time until you get these like slow retracing patterns here. And this looks textbook. I mean, it looks exactly the same.
Yeah. Can someone check the YouTube channel? I think someone says voice is down or something. By the way, I don't know if you're here, Kit, but we alerted the $60 GME call 0GTs when it was 40 cents.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
that's
I
pretty
was
common.
yeah,
Okay.
I was there and then I just left because I had to manage my position. I was short GME, so I had to figure that out.
Well,
I'm good now though. I gotta manage it.
Yeah. But I sold some at $2.7 and $13 for the contracts, but I couldn't. Yeah, it's good enough. Couldn't top ticket, obviously.
Yeah. Now I'm chilling on my shorts. Like, not really concerned.
Yeah, I want 10% of my typical sizing for that GME FD. So obviously, just manage your risk. 10% of 10%, right? So 1%.
Yeah. The issue with any short position is that it's really hard to manage the risk. Like, it's short convexity, meaning that, well, basically, you know how your max loss is unlimited. So I could size in, let's say, with I don't know, 5% size. If that stock doubles, my short position is actually 10% size now, and it's a loss, which makes it really difficult to manage. They're like exponentially losing money on the short side.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also,
my 2 Microsoft shares. Go baby, go.
GME was halted. I was typing in the channel, but basically all the other memes were pumping, like Palantir, BlackBerry, BBY.
Yeah. They all rotated.
Yeah, they all rotated like a 5 minute
Oh my
rotation.
god. So stupid.
They're so deep. But hey, they're making money, I guess. So, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I shorted on the first halt, and then on the second halt, and then I just chilled.
Yeah, BlackBerry. I just hit high today, by the way.
Bro, I'm not handling more than one
Dude.
freaking WSB ticker at a time, man. This is too much action.
I think I mentioned on YouTube. I think it was like an hour ago. I said, "Hey guys, look at Palantir is pumping because of GME halt. It was 12%. Now it's 17%.
Oh my god.
It's 30-40, dude.
This is the stupidest market, but hey, it makes money.
That's why you always play what's in front of you.
Rio Rio is down like 60% on the BlackBerry calls, and he's down. Yeah. Just look at that moon.
Here, Wind, if you want to look at how a risk reversal looks, the reason they'll give you a really high percentage is because you can see that I filled for negative, so I got credit, but it's also
I see.
it's positive. So
how do you look at your actual like cost basis then?
my cost base is on the right side, negative 0.53.
Got it.
I think if IB calculated, they would calculate it using just 53 cents though, to keep it simple. So that'd be like a 300% gain.
Got it.
GME.
Oh,
GME.
TJ, you missed it, man. Dude, we alerted the $60 calls at 40 cents on invoice here, dude.
Honestly, I wanted to hedge it, right? I wanted to I didn't have time to take it off. I was in like a meeting with our
All right.
trading, but I had an order at 70, never got filled because it never reached there. But yeah, I wanted to hedge it out like at that 70 mark.
Yeah, I think Soya went short around 70-ish, I think.
I think it's like a 68 average.
Here's the thing: once a circuit break, once something gets halted, a lot of fear comes in, and that's
it killed the velocity for sure.
Yeah.
So I think I called the top.
I don't. It's not really fear. It's like liquidity comes in because the
Yeah,
market
that's-
makers gotta clear out their books and inventory some risk.
Not just that, it's like what happens when it goes into a halt like that is when you have those big price moves, right? When you see a stock going parabolic like this, we're used to it because we used to trade low floats, is that the float is locked up. What that means is that a ton of people are holding on to the position, and then there's a ton of volume coming into it. There's not a lot of sellers, right? What happens is that float gets locked up. So even though there was a 67 million float on this thing, technically from that float, maybe 15 million was actually available at any given time because of how like locked up that float was, right? We took out all the shorts. Second, then people started buying, people started holding, and let's say 15% or maybe 10% of that float was actually available at any given time. Because float it doesn't mean that there's 67 million shares right now available for you. It means that that's how much should be available because there's some that are, that's already held and accounted for, right? When it's when it's a float lockup like that, that is the most beautiful part because that's where you get those extreme moves up. But I think right before I left, I mentioned, don't sell. You're going to get extreme moves up or down. Then that's when you get these halts. That halt is a sign that it's fully locked, and that's where you want to start like taking liquidity off. And a lot of people will wait for those halts like we did on like low float runners is we waited for those halts. Usually by the second and third halt is where we start scaling out dramatically.
Yeah.
Got it. Thanks for
think
that.
I
You mean
mentioned
scaling
the
out of a
third
long
halt.
position?
Sorry,
Are you scaling out of your long position, you mean?
still holding. It's
No,
still
no. I mean
right,
like
but-
after a halt in that
Oh,
scenario.
normally like if I was there, I would have taken some off at 70s. I tried to, but it barely hit. Actually, it didn't even hit on the after the third or fourth. Yeah, third halt.
Everything what TJ just said is exactly what I saw. And Greedy, I don't know if you remember, but yeah, kind of saw that topped out right there.
Oh, that's how we're like professionals at trading low floats, guys. It just we have too many members, so we can't alert it. But trust me, the way you know, like we stopped trading low floats when we realized that one person came out with some news. It wasn't actually news. The stock moved up 60%. We're like, oh shit, it's not news. Everybody started selling, and we're like, okay, yeah, now it's time to move on to large caps.
Those were the good old days.
Oh, I know.
I miss them.
Yeah, because like with us, like we don't just trade and like buy and sell. Like we don't like fucking scale out every like 10 cents, right? So what we do is like we actually make that whole trade last the entire day. Like most of our trades just flew up until next day, and then the next day it moves up, and it just kept running. Right? We had 2 3 day runners, and those were the best. I think DCIX was one of the best for me because that thing I held on to it overnight. Usually I don't; it's a low float, so much risk. But that one I was like, okay, I'm confident. I'm gonna hold a larger chunk.
That was the year of the pennies.
Oh yeah, the years are the good pennies, not the ones where it's like up and then tanks all the way down.
The shippers.
Yeah, exactly. So GME guys, remember, like we alert tickers that aren't just pump and dumps. Like it's stuff that you hold on to, right? Even when it was holding at like $10, we never sold, right? You guys knew me. I was like telling you guys to buy at $10 and then again at $12. These prices again, it's scale out areas. We're already up so much. Take that win. Wait for the price to settle. Wait till that float gets sold out. Now that the float's locked out and you saw that one huge like sell probably caused like the halt, right? So it halted on the way up. Everybody panicked at 72.50, right? And then everyone sold into it at 62.50, and I'm assuming it gapped right back up, halted again, right? If that's what happened, there's one seller that's gone. Let's say like 10 million shares just became available. Wait till the float starts dying off. Like make sure that more people are off that float. Like they're not holding on to it. As more retail traders sell their positions, get like, all right, it's done. The run's done. And there's some stubborn ones, so it might take 30 minutes or so. Then you usually wait to see, like right now, actually, you see how volume has decreased, but price is stable. This is what you're waiting for. Watch your level 2, watch your tape, wait to see if we get a nice push about 64, and then you'll get some more volume in and take it on the next leg up. That's if it, holds 60. Man, what a beautiful day.
What a
Yeah.
glorious day.
It was entertaining for sure.
Yeah, today's day change on the day trade was like 12% for me.
Going from TUP to this, oh my god. If I can hit one of these every year, I'm happy.
G Sky, dude.
Oh yeah.
I hope that's the next GME.
Guys, I'll be back.
Alright. Man,
Dude, you're like, dude, I'm gonna make some lunch money.
dude, that was supposed to be dinner money, man. And then
Dinner, yeah.
it turned into rent money. Now it's into, I don't know, I'd probably just reinvest it in calls or something.
That's so sick.
Reinvest.
You mean buy the top?
Big air quotes right there.
Reinvest. I really need a hedge. Like, it's not even a joke. I really need a hedge, dude.
VIX, use futures, much easier. Trust me. I'm not sure
dude.
if Schwab's offers it, but you can actually have, like, I just started on IB. I don't know why I never thought about this before, but they have continuous contracts, so you don't have to worry about the rollover that usually happens in that. So I traded the continuous ones. Those are pretty cool.
Where are the continuous ones in structured products?
I think it's continuous. The Bitcoin one was continuous on IB.
I know the VIX contracts in like the 4 to 7 midterms. They're super sticky right now. They're just not dying.
Oh hey,
like sticky, like
You're
somebody spilled soda on them or something. Come on, bro.
It just means that your VIX isn't decaying, so you're not losing your
There we
futures
go.
contract.
Okay.
hey,
Thank you, sir.
TJ, I think puts that you run Tesla are probably doing well now. I think Tesla's just moving right now.
Beautiful. Yeah, I just have to do a quick lesson, so I'll be back in a bit.
Oh man, I found where the continuous contracts are, but I just don't know what the terms are on how they roll it and whatnot. So
Oh, nice.
I don't know if I want it.
Damn.
Actually, the way that they write it down is actually so cool. They put a little infinity symbol on it. Like that looks sick for a product. I trade VIX Infinity, dude.
Baller.
Have you been short VIX or long VIX just last year? Like more? Which one?
I used to
Sorry.
hedge out.
Rather,
used
I
to hedge.
guess, did you short it more
Oh.
times than you longed? Rather, on VIX.
So the VIX itself, I was long, but that's because it's hedged out, right?
Gotcha.
So like net short with short volatility for sure. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it.
Did you see? Did you see what happened to Martin Eister earlier?
No, what happened?
He bought some GME calls, and then it halted. I think he bought maybe like 10K of GME calls, and it halted, right?
Yeah.
And then I think his whatever broker he was using, I think it showed the price differently as like the high of the day. So it showed him up as 500K off of 10K.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then it unhalted, and he did like. I mean, he got out with like a 2K profit, but just imagine the feeling seeing that, right?
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Yeah.
I wish he made that money, but you know,
What are we looking at now, boys?
I'm just watching Tesla.
Man, that's boring.
It's just bull flagging here. I don't know what caused it to run up. Oh, they're reporting next month. Next Wednesday, right? Yeah.
All right, I have a couple minutes.
CCIV's breaking up.
And Kid, did you find the continuous contracts?
Yeah. Ben Traden helped me out with that. I'm just trying to figure out what the terms are, like how much slippage and whatnot. Thank you, though. Thank you.
I wish I can tell you that, but I really don't look at it.
Yeah, honestly, like it looks like the slippage is just 10 cents, like one tick, so it's probably not that big of a deal. Might use it just for the ease of access.
Gotta go again. See you guys in bed.
All right.
Take care.
Baby, come back.
Kid, when I make a trip down to LA, I'll be down to meet.
Sure.
I think Cop is in LA too, near you.
Yeah. Cop's not hanging out yet, though.
Yeah, I don't know how crazy it is to get registered with IB, right? It's taking a little bit longer.
Yeah, only because of the account type. It
Oh,
takes a
gotcha.
while.
Yeah. Is it a different account versus like a regular account?
It's different. That's why it has to be
Oh.
different. Man, look at the VIX term structure. It's so flat.
I mean, we have a lot of the major news out of the way, right? Like November, December was just inauguration, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know. Like unless we have some new variant of COVID that vaccine can't cure, then that could probably cause like a 2% down day.
I really thought AUPH was going to carry the markets today, boys.
Yeah, that was a big nothing burger, right?
Yeah. Hey, did you ever look up SAS?
No, I haven't.
Oh, shame. Some of those nights get like that here, bro. Some of those people, you really don't know who they are. I don't even think those people know who they are, to be honest, or what they're talking about, but we embrace it here at UT.
Okay, I'm just gonna use the continuous contract because it doesn't seem like the slippage is that bad. Actually, it looks pretty good.
Hey, Don Pizzo saying PENN, the CEO's on CNBC. The stock's running up right now.
This stock was under $4 in March. Are you kidding me?
Holy crap. Where was Brenda?
Yeah.
You know, Penn might pump the Russell. I think it's the largest holding in IWM.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah, it's in the top 5 for sure. That's why Shy Guy hates it, because he hates like these meme tickers that burn cash.
Oh, Penn's pumping. Oh. Yeah, Shy Guy is amazing at what he does. Dude, portfolio still going up even the market's flat. Nice.
So I'm looking at like the prices for the GME 60 calls today, the 129 ones at least. It went from 60 cents to almost $23.
Oh my gosh. Wait, which ticket was that?
This is GME, of course.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Yeah, that's a 38 bagger right there, intraday.
Jay, check this article on the trading chat that Nicholas posted. I just copied it.
Oh my god.
That's from Benzinga. Man, this is like the first time retail's been in control, like you mentioned, right? At least on a somewhat sizable market cap stock like GME.
Yeah, on one there's a lot of institutional interest for sure. I mean, to be fair, COVID is also the time where we've seen like a record options volume. Like options volume is actually greater than a lot of equity volume.
Yeah, that's true.
So
the leverage, man. Oof. Gets
you know what happens
excited.
when the derivatives market gets bigger than the underlying?
What usually happens?
Well,
Crash?
2008 was the last time that it happened.
Ah, with all the CDOs and CMO. I don't even know what they're called.
Yeah,
CMO.
synthetics.
Yeah, synthetic.
Yep, synthetic CDOs. So it's kind of funny. CDO is like collateralized debt obligation, and then they ban those by name, right? So do you know what they actually trade now?
ETFs.
They trade CLO, which is
CLO.
collateralized loan obligation. So they just replace the word debt with loan.
Jesus.
It's a derivative of a derivative of a derivative of a derivative of a derivative.
Just a bunch of mortgages packed into a security, right?
Yeah.
And then they just trade derivatives off of that that package security. Is that right?
Yeah. Honestly, the issue wasn't so much that it was like a derivative or a derivative of a derivative. It was that everyone was levered out because everyone thought it was safe.
Yeah, but not when you're giving out mortgages to people with 500 credit score, you know? Eventually it's going to go under.
CCIV broke out. It's retesting breakout level 1950. And PLTR is trying to break high today.
Oh, let's go PLTR.
My son's at the age now where we put on this freaking TV shows, and it's all I can hear in the background.
Oh my god, Jamie got crushed hard.
Yeah.
look at this. Fucking idiots bought these calls from me.
Jesus.
They're so stupid. I don't know what they were. Why would you pay so much money for this worthless contract?
I know.
I said PLTR today was going to 30, didn't I? That's what I said. What's your guys' PT? KBX, what's your PT on PLTR?
40.
I don't know if we'll have 40.
Maybe not
Damn.
today, but we've been trading this for the past week, buying it on the low 25s. Been prepping for this run up today.
This is uncharted territory, so this can very well push up.
I'll sell at 40, 42.
Damn, okay, you timed the top of that pretty well.
No, bro. I was bleeding a lot, and I figured, you know what? Screw this. They're gonna hit a circuit breaker for sure. I'll just short whenever it happens to circuit break. I was actually bleeding the whole day, dude. Like it was pretty bad.
Oh wow. Oh hey, back to the green.
Yeah, because Sean, like he said to short the volatility on GME.
Mhm. I mean, it hit like 480 at some point today.
Dude,
The IV.
he bottom ticked volatility. I can't believe it. He told us his short when it was at 170. The freaking volatility is over 250 now. I was pissed.
I mean, it was when it was at 72 at 3.5, man. It hit like
Dude,
480 at 450.
80% off on his
Oh my
volatility
gosh.
forecast. My
Yeah.
guy. Yeah, strong. I wrote puts and calls on bias on calls. These are ratios. I basically wanted to short once it hit the circuit breaker, or not circuit breaker, but like trading halt.
He's not on voice, and he doesn't know what a ratio is. Hang on.
That's a hilarious answer.
Oh man, are you gonna be here all night, bro?
Yeah, probably.
So, okay, because I got your PM yesterday. Hopefully, you see some new light, even a glimmer.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it
Just
was a
you
good
don't
come
need
to
to
Jesus meeting.
Yeah, you don't need to go heavy. Obviously, just baby steps, right?
Yeah, no, you're right, bro. You're right. It's
Squeeze
But I
that
mean,
30.
to be fair, and I think you're right too. A lot of things feel toppy right now. I'm just saying we should just buy the dips.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be arrogant. Like I know I'm right, but it's the whole no, but it's the whole premise. It's the premise that TJ's trying to get through to me that I haven't succumbed to. Like and yesterday was a good thing that he talked to me and Ryan about the whole training session. Like he's right, bro. He is like, bro. I've been bashing this shit since June, July, August of last year, bro. Not want to take part, and I missed out on the whole run up. And there's a lot of people in the same shoes that I'm in. Most of us, to be honest with you, bro. But I either got to jump in or just keep missing out. And I'm definitely gonna start working on it now, like for sure.
Show for show.
Same here.
CCIV, you guys, is moving. Just broke 20. Boom, this thing is moving. Nice. These are the plays I love. All right, guys, let's talk what charts. What are we seeing? We got 2 hours left Friday. Look at that double squeeze. I love that.
Palantir making new highs.
Let these WSB boys keep pumping BlackBerry while the BlackBerry insiders keep unloading on them.
Palantir's probably pumping because GME died. Damn. I haven't seen this unrealized P&L since like the July days, dude. Just the unrealized piece. I think on my this one, the call portfolio is just calls, right? That portfolio is up like 12% today.
Dude, much deserved. You've been killing it.
Look at dude's going up on increasing volume too. So.
Yeah, hope we all kill it, man. We do it together. No man left behind.
Amen. Yeah, thanks for sharing your trades, dude. Lemonade
Yeah.
was like an instant bounce.
Yeah, Lemonade, GDRX, what was some other ones?
Unity.
Unity's actually up too, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say bounced off 145 a few times.
Yeah, the killer one for me though was MG and 9 Futu, which again also alerted.
And then even your alert Corsair today, I just checked from $7.50 to like $10 already.
Oh yeah, nice. It's green. Good stuff, man.
Hey, when are we jumping in Vroom? VRM.
New high on CCIV. I mean, all-time high.
TJ still in that?
I don't know.
God, I love this market.
CCIV, yeah, nice call, Brito.
Room I stopped out of. I think I stopped out under 40.
Damn, CCIV. Holy. Just look at the chart.
Do you guys ever notice that your TOS alerts like sometimes happen like super late?
The whole thing's just pretty laggy.
Yeah, NNDM just broke out. Wait for a pullback on that one. DLTR break 31. Dude, everything's
What's that noise?
I muted him.
Ah, thank you.
CCIV is going to push more. See that rejection on the pullback? That means buyers wanted to step in on this breakout for another push up. And this is really the second pullback. So we should see another nice push up here on CCIV as long as we hold above that rejection candle. What did I say? I just broke 3K for the day. Damn.
Damn, bro, good job.
Let's go.
All right, now stop trading.
You can hit that 900K a year, huh?
Just take your profits and call it your best day. You know.
The market is so volatile right now. This is where I make all my money. This is like perfect. Every single
Okay.
every single ticker is breaking out. Here's the thing: you should stop trading when the market isn't behaving in your favor. That's when you stop trading, not when you hit a certain profit level. Once the market dies down, there's no more volume, and that's when I should stop trading. As long as my
bro.
setups are coming up, I'm golden.
Dude, Shy Guy got a 40 bagger on the Palantir calls. I don't know if you saw that kid. Yeah. He bought it at open. The $30 calls. Dude, the $30 calls from yesterday were a cent.
Oh yeah, he bought those for
No.
2 pennies.
Yeah.
Are they in the
and
money? They have to be in the money.
Yeah, they're in the money now.
Crap.
Yeah, but they're $1.20 now.
2 pennies to in the money. That's crazy.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I think it has a lot of intrinsic value at this point. Oh my gosh.
Watch for a pullback here on CCIV to the 20 moving average, and as long as we hold over $20, we should get another pushback up the high day.
Hey, I know a few of those tickers on that list there, Dre.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. Some of them ain't that bad, bro.
Yeah. I don't even do any research. I literally just play what's moving, volume, whatever has volume. I'm watching. Bro, that BNGO loss this morning, I'm an idiot. I'd never play first 10 minutes, and it broke pre-market high, and I was like, okay, this is perfect. And I pushed over pre-market high, and then it dropped below it, and I literally froze. And I think it might have been because I hadn't had my coffee yet, but I just froze and I stared at it, and I didn't close it, which I always do when it drops below that a level. And then it just kept dropping, and I was like, screwed. So I started the day minus 1K. I was kind of pissed.
Still waiting on that AUPH data. And
Is
it's
this better?
time now.
Is this better, guys?
Wait, is it not released yet?
Hmm?
Is it not released yet?
No, I've been waiting. I've been like FIing the page all day.
Oh shit! Wait, okay, wait. I can actually get in on this then. Hold up.
So CCIV, like I said, guys, pull back to moving average. As long as it holds over 20, we need to see some buying pressure here to push it back up to 21.88. If there's no buying pressure here and we drop under 20, then this thing will probably go back down the VWAP, $19.
Yeah, so the FDA approved like 2 drugs already today, so we're just waiting at this point. Yeah, and Chamath hasn't tweeted either, so it's been, oh my gosh.
It's one of those days.
Look what Bio's posting. Bio, what is your what's your thesis? PDUFA.
Oh, CCIV just melted.
Good buy volume coming in. We should see a push back up to high day right here.
There's no news on CCIV yet, is there?
No, there was just an article today, but there was no new information really.
Damn. Can't believe Palantir hit $31 today. That's crazy.
Yeah, a guy I know bought the calls at 2 cents for $30, sold at $1.10.
Damn.
Yeah, it was that same guy who did like 200k gains in a day on the Zoom. Remember, I think I posted it a few days ago. He plays FDs, probably the best FD player I've seen. Like he has like crazy good risk management strategies, but he gets those crazy gains as well.
Yeah, but Bio, isn't that a trademark or is that a patent?
PLTR is pushing up again. Try to get to high day.
Who's getting
Hey guys,
filled?
sorry for interrupting. Just to let you know, I don't have anybody writing alerts for now, okay? So if you guys can maybe write your own alerts for the next hour or two.
Yeah, I noticed
Sorry.
that. No notice.
Nobody writes my alerts anyways.
Sorry about that.
Because you never call anything.
Damn.
I post charts, bro. I don't like being liable for somebody else's, trades.
I stand corrected. Alan's gonna continue now.
My
So
boy Alan.
Alan is always in the house. Thank you, Alan.
Always missing my calls though. The hell? Where's my GME HOD short, man? No, I'm just kidding. You do a lot for us already. Appreciate it.
KC in the chat. Yeah, I believe so right now. Clove is a longer term play for most of us.
Just to let you guys know, Mondays and Fridays are Alan's day off, and look at that. He's working overtime for us.
He's working on his
Thank you.
birthday, man. That's crazy.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's your birthday, Alan? Happy birthday, man.
Happy
He's
birthday,
just
Alan.
joking. Stop that.
Everybody say happy birthday to Alan in chat.
Alan, happy birthday, my man.
Honestly,
Watching the
thanks
stars.
Alan for taking the notes. If you had like a GoFundMe or something, I'd be happy to put some money there. Or for the note takers team. Make
You heard
our
that,
lives a
Alan?
lot easier.
Sounds like you guys should set one up.
Actually, Alan, War, and Jailson, they're the scribe alerts. I have 3 scribe alerts. They have a special category.
Mama Jim keeps him in check too. Yes, keep the birthday wishes coming.
That's nice of you, Greedy.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of like an assembly line, right? Everyone has different roles and different roles to keep the machine running.
Well said. What did TJ call trading? Holistic. That's what it was. Okay, thanks. Got you.
You did him dirty. Eh? I'm dying, bro. I went along with it
CC,
anyway.
told you guys when it broke 20, it's game over. Boom, 1660. What a knife! What a baby knife! Dude, the GME chart is so laggy even on my new computer. That's crazy.
I thought you were returning that computer?
I built a new one.
Oh, you built it already? Nice.
Yes, sir.
Is it better than the one that you returned?
Oh yeah.
You like it a lot?
Except for the graphics card, but I don't really play games like that need great graphics. So the processor is a savage.
I just would have done a little swappy.
Oh, I haven't adjusted the RAM allocation on this computer yet. I should do that.
DGD popping off. Yep, it's going. 60-cent move in 4 candles.
Need a good dip buy today. Is there anything dipping?
SAS is kind of flat. Let me see.
Ooh, or maybe
Check.
a potential short. I'll take a short on something.
Check is down 3% today.
Short GME.
IPOD, yeah, IPOD is down 5% today as well.
Did somebody just say short GME?
Yep.
No, something realistic that fits normal risk profile.
I don't play shorts.
Something sane.
Those fees to short GME are probably super expensive.
Yeah.
They're worth it.
Take 0-day puts. He'll bank.
Hmm.
No, to
IPOE
everyone
looks-
listening, I'm just kidding. Don't do
No, IPOE looks decent.
G Sky has been holding this area for a bit.
Yeah, but I'm already long on this guy.
Oh, you have position, okay.
Actually, let me see if I left room to add. Hold on.
Jump in some YRCW with me then.
What even is it?
It's a trucking company. The largest
Oh,
trucking
hey,
company.
Nick Blasta alerted this to me. Intel is down 9%. They pretty much all lost all of its ER gains. Could be a good dip buy, I think.
So me and TJ were talking about this earlier.
Did you listen to the call? Like what changed?
Yeah, why is it down today? I thought they did well.
I think might affect their margins. They're gonna try to make everything in house and not outsource at all.
Listen to Incubator real quick. He's got a good point.
Yeah, so TJ,
Aren't they like years behind on the technology though? In terms of like being able to fabricate?
Let Incubator talk.
Oh, Mavi.
TJ was explaining how this entire move up was basically just on the news that there would be a new CEO, and then earnings obviously came in, and now we're dropping off of earnings. So he seems to believe that it's going to come back down pretty hard until the new CEO is actually in effect, which is, I think he said it was February 12th, right? Did I hear that right, K-Biggs?
Yes, sir. Here's somewhere around
It's
there.
some day in February. The new CEO actually goes into his position, and then he'll be able to give like real guidance. So right now, the only catalyst for INTC moving up was basically just that their CEO is gone. So I think it's smart to wait it out on INTC until they have better guidance, specifically from the new CEO.
I see.
Because I don't
Thank
think the
you.
company as a whole is going to give any guidance moving forward, because they just switched their CEO. You know, they're going to let him do it as the first.
Hey, my bad. I didn't mean to jump in. I didn't know if you said this or not. I was zoned out thinking about something else. Did you say that the new CEO we should expect a possible statement or something of the sort from him as he is rotated into chair?
Yeah, so they didn't just appoint a new CEO to not let him, give guidance on where the company's going, because all that stuff's kind of up in the air right now, right? So, um, I think it'd be really weird for the company to give guidance on, what they're doing before the new CEO is actually in his position, and they're just going to let him do it.
Right. And normally it's common when a new CEO of a major company like this gets put in chair to give a spiel, like Geeky Bitter saying, something of the sort from his perspective and what he plans to do. Thank you for that in-depth explanation, sir.
Yeah, thanks. Man.
I got CCIV. We need to break over 2050, and we should get a nice push up to high today.
Even with the earnings call too, we didn't get answers to everything.
PLTR was pushing high today. It broke out a downtrend.
Oh my gosh. Even purple's pumping today.
Lucid Motors opened another retail location in West Palm Beach, which I happen to be visiting the 1st of February.
Take some pics.
Oh yeah, I'll take lots of pictures. And if I see anybody in a suit with a big watch, I will ask him if they're merging with Churchill.
Please do.
Damn, that's DD.
Yeah, flying to their location, asking them in person.
I mean, David's right. We had our GME run, so now we're waiting on a Chamath tweet or the AUPH data. Those are the two catalysts for the day for us.
I'm just waiting on PLTR 50.
Oh, we're going to 50 now? Okay.
I mean, it only makes sense, you know? You break 30, you gotta hit 50, right?
Total sense, bro. I'm game.
It's just like GME, you know? You hit $4, you gotta hit 76.
That's right. I love the logic. Tell you the most boring stock I own right now? Nokia.
Yeah, I sold off half of mine.
What? We haven't gone anywhere.
Yeah, but I still made like I don't know, like 35 cents profit. So
I'm holding, bro. I want $7. Mick Jagger, where you at? Incubator, can you hear me?
no.
Okay. Mick Jagger, control R, bro. I see you trying to talk, but I just don't hear you. Nope, still no.
If you have a really like heavy dense object, I think if you just throw it at your tower, that will help fix your mic. Maybe like the lead ball that Elon threw at the side of the Cybertruck. Something like that. Or a spark plug too. Those work.
Yo, hello?
Yep, can hear you.
My mic was,
Mhm.
it was unplugged. I'm so dumb. I was
So
talking to him earlier, and he was like ignoring me. I'm like, dude, all right, fine. I said good morning. He didn't say anything back, and then Gotti comes on, says good morning. He says it back to him. I'm like, okay, all right, good start to the day. Yeah, hey, Vic, what I was saying was I was gone a lot the afternoon, and I came back and saw GME, and I'm still speechless, man. I don't get what happened. That's crazy.
Hey, the guys here made a killing off of it, bro.
I heard greedy Tommy. I know he's trying to get me to FOMO in, but dude, you guys killed that. You guys did kill that. I wish I was here.
I only got a 7-bagger. There's some other people that got like 30 or 40 baggers.
Only a 7-bagger.
And I use 10% of my 10% sizing on a trade, so 1%.
Like I thought it was someone said it halted. I thought they were joking. So I was like, all right, what is that? Like 40, 50 bucks.
I got halted like 3 times.
Yep.
76. All right. Yeah, I'm still not really long on much. I'm still missing what's going on here. So just waiting to get into an end. I got some shorts a few months out that I'm getting killed on, but I don't really want to close them. So I closed out some Apple longs I had from a while ago, so that was good. Just because I don't know how earnings
Ooh,
week will be.
PLTR pump.
Oh.
Good candles.
Okay. Pump my $40 calls for May.
Yo, where's Stratos? He loves volatility. Damn. Those are full-bodied candles.
Whoa.
Do they have news or something?
I don't see anything. Looks
Stuff
like just
Wall Street bets, man. They're just pumping everything.
yeah, it looks like just like a volume pump here. I don't see any news.
I just can't believe Fubo, PLTR, GME all pumped.
Yeah, there's a lot of volume, like a lot of buy volume here, the support. So I think people just bought on the support here. Like around this around this $30 area. Yeah.
I think they had to have pulled some bids on that push up. Because it wasn't that much volume. Like, that was
There's actually a lot of yeah, people are paying above the bid right now. It's pumping, dude. A lot of buy orders coming in. I do see a Watt 31 though. There's 12,000 shares there. So you can see some profit taking there. And I gotta take a piss, I'll be right back.
Thank you for that info. I'm just kidding.
I was thinking the same.
It's like, I'll be right back. All right. I'm glad to know what you're doing, my man. Hey, Jay-Z.
That's good.
What about some MJ down here, huh?
Came down $1. Nice.
Okay. All right.
I want to buy
all
some.
all I can do is just give them to you, man. If you don't want to take them, you ain't got to take them.
Yo,
No, I took 2 of
Lemonize.
them.
Oh, my bad.
I
Lemonize
took-
just posted SFIX is pumping right now too. I think you guys traded that. My bad, Jay-Z.
Oh no.
It just broke to high day though.
Oh, damn, yeah.
Just wanted to alert that. 11% on the day.
What is it? What ticker?
SFIX. SFIX.
That one's pretty.
I think I'm going to dip by some NGMS here. And swing it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's news on SFIX, but that candle came out of nowhere, it looks like. There's so many tickers up like 10, 15. GSX, I don't know if anyone trades that. I traded that back at like $50 a few weeks ago. I hit like 90 today.
Yeah.
Some Chinese company.
I meant to play that into their earnings that gapped up. I was going to take a long on it because they had like a 70% short float or something.
GSX, you're saying?
SFIX.
Okay. Because I was like, GSX, I think Citron tried shorting too. They might have actually nailed that one because it did tank pretty hard. But they just lost it all on GameStop. So
My Chinese friends are all trying to short GSX. They really hate it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I picked some up at like 50 and traded it a bit because it was just from like what 120 to 50 in like a few weeks. So I just thought it was a good buy around there. But yeah, they have like fraud and stuff, don't they? At least that's what
Yeah,
I
I think
read.
that's fraud. Yeah, a few months ago, I think.
I mean, what company probably doesn't have that nowadays? I feel like there's probably a lot of fraud we don't know about.
Wow, Apple is at the pre-split high.
Yeah, Apple had that weird print at like 139 yesterday. I don't think anyone got filled. I don't know if you guys saw that.
I think someone posted on YouTube. $34 million of calls. Yeah, BioBucks. It's hard to tell if that's a long or a short. Like, if they expect Apple to go up to 160, or are they just writing calls because they're bearish on it? So guys alerted Neo earlier. We alerted around 59.70, I believe. 61.80 now. And this was for a scalp slash, intraday swing.
All right, I'm taking a swing long on NGMS here.
Nice.
I'll look to add more at like 27 if it comes down there.
I'm holding in GMS too. I scaled some out of 33s and I added back at 28s and 30.
Nice. There was a big volume spike on PLTR there. Looks like they were trying to eat the asks. There's some pretty big asks on the 3090 level. Oh, huge buys coming in on PLTR. Huge orders.
It's Kathy.
Wow.
There was like 100K that just went through. 25K orders.
Damn. Whoa. Those calls on the $30 calls just skyrocketed.
New high of day. Nice. Neo's is ripping here.
Oh, my bad. I was looking at next week's, not today's. I was like, it hit a high of 122, and how was it $2? I was like, what the heck?
All good, bro. We'll still buy them, all in.
PLTR new high.
Nice call out. Yeah, that 30 support was pretty strong, I guess.
That was a money call out. Good job, bro.
Yeah, it's 5% there.
Good job. I played that. I just got that real quick.
I mean, sorry, 3%. Yeah. Good call.
Careful of that thing. That big buy can also big sell here if it doesn't hold.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch on the ask. Some really large orders, and they ate through like half of it, and then they pulled the order.
Damn.
CCIV is trying to push back up and needs to break over 2050. Keeps trying.
Neo 62. $2.20 move. $2.30 move since we called it out. I'm playing the Gen 29 62s, just in case people asked. I don't want to do this week because there was some chop earlier.
They just can't break 2050 on CCIV. They just can't do it.
I wonder if we'll be short enough to, or fast enough to short CCIV if it comes out with news that they're not gonna merge. PLTR pushing highs.
Say what?
Yep, 31.22. Good volume coming in too.
Great work on this, bro. Great work.
See, I told you, patience with PLTR. Patience.
Nah, bro. You
That's literally all I was saying yesterday. I was just like, patience with PLTR.
I was getting antsy too, bro. But luckily, Kathy stepped in and saved us. Or Wall Street Bets, whoever.
Yeah, I don't care. Whoever. As long as they're buying.
I got a question for someone. Anyone who's transferred accounts. Do you know if like you can transfer like options from, let's say, like you know, you can transfer your account from one broker to another. Can options go with it, or is it just equity? Do you know, like stocks?
It's everything in your account. Well, if you do a full ACAT or whatever it's called, ACATs, it's everything. But
Okay.
I wouldn't recommend it because the process, at least for TDA to Tastyworks, took about I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days. So if you have like long options, like I mean, like not expiring in a week, then it'd be fine. But not like a weekly option. I would just offload it and then transfer the account.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, they're 2022s. I'm wondering because I want to transfer to TOS some money over there, and I want to bring my options because I have a lot of equity and our money into them.
Yeah, you should be fine then. It might goof up like your cost basis and stuff, or at least mine did at the beginning, because I had like open contracts that when they carried over, they didn't carry over the cost basis, so my PL was kind of like funky.
Thank you guys. And Apple's pushing high today. It looks like. I wish they could just transfer stuff instantly. I hate that it takes a couple days. I feel like they should be able to do it quicker nowadays, but I don't know.
Did anyone alert JMI earlier? I think someone did. It's at 55 now. It's up 20%, 22% actually.
Does anybody know the lockup expiry date on Palantir?
I think it's 3 days after earnings, which I think Kit may have mentioned.
All right. Well, their earnings aren't until March 15th, so.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, thanks, Big Bucks and Solo Cup. Yep. It's a while, about a month,
Yeah.
2 months. I think it still has room to run.
So today was the biggest volume candle day.
Yeah, I think it's gonna continue.
Yeah.
Because the resistance that we got to break is that 33, 40, 45 area.
Yeah.
I think we'll probably just consolidate for a few days and then move up to that piece. Hopefully by end of next week.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Or we just keep running. I'm down for whatever.
Yeah. Aren't you glad you took this with me, K-Biggs?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Someone told me not to take it.
Who?
TJ. He was like, "You're gonna buy this, but you won't buy that." I was like, I'm a degenerate right now, man. Just leave me be.
It's literally just buying volume at around $30. If you look at the volume profile on the daily.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not $38, but like more like 28.80 to 29.20. It's just buy volume, dude.
Wow, PLTR calls for next week are up like 800%. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh my god, that guy who got into that 2 cents on those $30 calls is up $1.60 now.
Wow. Look at what WSB King Macro just posted if you haven't seen it. If you're having a bad day, don't look at it.
Damn.
Makes sense.
Nice little 200 bagger. 206 bagger.
2,000 bagger.
I wonder if he sold up there. That's the thing. Owen.
Probably did.
Hope so.
Laser's pumping. LAZR. Jeez, that's a big candle.
Damn. Palantir's still just going up. This is beautiful.
It's the next GameStop.
You know, I don't doubt it. With how the market is right now, it's stupid money. It's not. A lot of things are just going up for not really a good reason.
Wow, Laser's really pumping. Damn.
Apple broke 139. The all-time high says 139.67, but I swear that was like a dark pool print or something yesterday. It was weird. So I think this is the actual all-time high on Apple. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it is.
Because like I said, on Webull it shows 139.67, which I know it didn't print yesterday. Or no one
No,
got
that
close
was
there.
the fat finger yesterday. I wouldn't count that as.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Damn, the Apple pump.
I remember my dad was like, "Yeah, Apple hit all-time high." I'm like, I don't think it did, but all right.
One person got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn, dude, I swear. We mentioned Apple like 16 minutes ago. And then it just pumps like that. What? Yeah, we mentioned it around like 11:40 a.m. Yeah, around 138.40. Straight green candles.
Oh, dude. Damn it. I sold Apple at 130.
Shares or
Shares, yeah.
it's Apple though, dude. You never sell that unless if you have an amazing
Yeah,
interest, don't sell.
It was just too large of a
Portfolio.
position, so
Gotcha. Okay, that's fine then.
hey, K-Biggs, Pets is curling.
I didn't hear it.
Yep, it's a big curl. I'm not looking to swing this one very long though. I'll probably swing it to like 31.50 and then sell it all.
PLTR pushing 3190s.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
It's all the GME people going after Palantir now, dude.
There's a 22K on the ask at
Guys,
32.
Oh god, it's okay.
No, go, my bad.
No, we mentioned this at when it was plus 12% earlier in voice. It's plus 23 now, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, exactly. So dumb money, guys. This is dumb money.
There was like 100K on the ask for Apple 139. I don't know if it got pulled or someone ate it or not, but I wasn't paying attention. Everything's just moving so quick and it's straight up. QQQ just made a nice push.
Ooh. Come on, Kiki, turn green for the day.
Power hour starting right now, so this will be interesting.
32, almost there. Palantir.
Come on.
1 cent away. Oh. There's a huge ask there.
Oh, huge order.
Yeah, on the ask, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it flashed and then kind of disappeared.
How much? I only see 22K. How much was it?
Oh, it was too
It
quick.
was like...
Yeah, the tape's moving too quick right now, man. Oh yeah, that I see 33K shares at 32 right now. See, at 32.
Yeah, mine says 23K, but I don't know. It's weird. Close enough. What's
I
10K
saw
to Wall
like
Street bet?
2 mil flash for a second.
You saw 2 mil in one order?
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Damn.
Oh, here they go again. See him get it. I saw some orders print on 32.
Yeah, there it is. It just popped.
Yeah, 115K just kind of flashed and disappeared.
Man,
I think it's some algo trying to just like you know.
Here we go, boys.
23K gone.
To the moon, baby.
Oh, 94K shares, $32, kind of just disappeared.
Yeah, it was 2 mil, but it was spread across like 5 cents.
Wonder if that's the top for today. But I said that about GME
Don't
at 50.
say that.
I don't know.
Our power hour now starts 12:01 p.m. All right. I gotta move to the East Coast, man. I can't like wake up at 5 a.m. every day.
Yeah, that's terrible. I don't know how people do that.
I wake up at 5 a.m. on the East Coast.
Really? Damn.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Yeah, why?
Because I go and get my coffee because, that's when most of the coffee shops open. Get a little run in.
Man, make
Look at the
that
markets.
coffee on. You drink that coffee after a run, right?
No, just straight before it, you know? Just chug
Hush.
it. Well, we know that 32 is a pretty heavy level.
Yeah. For future reference, yep.
Who knows? We might still break it.
Twitter, baby.
That does look tempting.
Wait,
I had some.
you're saying
Huh.
Twitter looks tempting, K-Bix?
Yeah.
I
don't
just
know.
closed out of.
Wait. So that looks tempting, but pets doesn't?
I don't even know what pets is.
It's an animal that you like keep in your home.
It's a
Yeah, I got
pharmaceutical distributor for like medication for your pets.
That's hilarious. It's like something you keep in your home. Everyone got jokes for you today, K-Bigs.
I can't. I'm all about some Twitter though.
Yeah, so it's a pharmaceutical company. It's just for pets.
Wait, what
They
happened to
sell
Twitter?
like that frontline like anti-tick medication and stuff, and the heart guard.
Oh, interesting.
I know I use that for my dogs and stuff. So
Oh, okay. What happened to Twitter? Why is Twitter a good buy? What happened? Is it like did it dump or something?
No, it's at like 48. It's doing good today, or just decent, I guess. I
Oh,
think someone said they were scaling out of it. Maybe I think that's what someone said.
no, because
Oh.
K-Bigs said he wanted to buy it. I was like, wait, what? What could have happened for K-Bigs to want to buy Twitter, you know?
I'm in a couple strangles on it. That's what.
Nice. I did really something stupid today. I was like up in profit. I mean, I did lock in profit this morning too. But I got into a play where I put in a limit order and I was up 13% on it. And then as soon as I put in the limit order, it tanked on me and I should have market ordered it, you know? Such a piss off. I took a nasty loss on that one. But it's all good. Walmart Feb calls, AMD calls are still printing, so it's all good.
AKBA is a random stock I watch, and it's running now. I don't know why. The 5 minute has a ton of green candles, up 7%. AKBA, I think it's a pharmaceutical company. I picked some up when it tanked like a few months ago, so I've just been holding.
See if WSB is behind it, you know?
Dude, they're crazy. Probably made so many millionaires today.
Yeah, honestly, for all the losses they took, you know, this was probably the big lotto.
It's all it takes, too. I mean, that one guy had like 20,000%. You could have tons of expired contracts, and that pays you a ton.
That is nuts.
Joe Biden's talking, I think.
I'm gonna try to get a link.
I think this might
Yep,
be.
I think so. Is that Bloomberg quick take or something? Yeah.
I think it might just be starting now. Hold on.
Maybe he'll pump GME.
Boom, PLTR back to testing the 32 level, maybe. Oh, nice volume coming in too.
Oh, I saw that. What the heck? That dude at 32 thought he was safe.
He might not be.
So let me just flash 2 mil, scare him real quick. I dare him to put 2 mil up there. Wall Street Bets literally takes that as a challenge.
See 100 at 31.95. I wonder if he is gonna put it back. Let's see. No, he didn't. Oh, there was a 70K buy on the ask at 32.
Did you guys see this?
See what?
Oh, sorry, never mind. This is it's a fake tweet from Citron. It said we have a short report coming up on Wendy's next week. But right here, it's fake, obviously.
I really want to see where they go from here. Like, it's going to be crazy. Like, did they take the loss? Does anybody know? I don't know how we would know unless they said something. I mean, I feel like they would have got liquidated.
You know what we should do? Whatever they short, let's just go long. Give that a try. Might be good.
We should create a anti-Citron fund.
Yeah, honestly. And we should just test it out, you know? Have someone track
It'd probably be up like 80% by now.
Bro, I think that's a better strategy than my own, bro. I think I'm gonna just start doing that, you know? Tell me whenever to turn short something and I'll just go long. A couple shares, you know?
They shorted Fubo, GME, and one other one. I forgot.
Oh,
what
Citron
other one.
shorted Fubo?
I believe so. Yeah.
I thought it was Lightshed Partners or whoever that was.
My fault. My fault. You're right. I think they did too. They did Dash. Citron did
Oh, yeah,
Dash.
yeah, they did
$40
Dash.
price target.
Yeah, they did. You're right.
Now at 190.
Oh, God, they're so.
Oh, and they shorted Tesla early. They shorted Tesla like 600-800 pre-split.
A pre-split?
Wow. Yeah, it was crazy. They longed it for a little bit, and then they were like, "It's too high," and well, yeah, I don't know. He's probably looking at the price now. He's like, "I remember this price." Now it's just 5x what it used to be.
All right, I just checked Palantir and it's back at that high. Jesus.
Yep.
NQ and SPY are coming down pretty quick. Or sorry,
I swear on these flat days, all the memes pump, man.
QQQ and SPY coming down to VWAP. Sorry.
Yeah, because like there's just nothing else to trade, right? That gives you the gain, so the memes just pump like crazy.
I mean, it's just trying to ask for it, man. They made all that stuff and tweets and the live stream. Like, I mean, they were literally asking for it. Like,
how do we know they were really even short? How do you know they just didn't go short so shorts pile on, but in reality they were long?
I was actually thinking that, like, maybe they weren't short yet just to see what happens, and because they did do a whole nice little show for that. That's a good point. I was thinking that.
The investment world is very. Go ahead.
Yeah, honestly, I think some of these short sellers are like just bears. Sorry, bulls disguised as bears. That's like I honestly think that, dude. They're trying to get dip buys.
Yeah.
Like, why would they keep doing it if they
sense.
have such a terrible track record, right?
Right. It makes more sense than it does, the way that we're being told it is. You know what I mean? Like, especially given their track record.
PLTR broke the flat top.
High a day.
Let's go, baby.
K Big's about to be rich. It's going to 100.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
clearly.
okay
I
with
mean,
like
we
40.
break 32. We have to hit 120.
It'll probably be 100 next year. I would not be surprised.
K-Bix, why didn't you tell me, bro? I would have bought some with you.
Hey, me and Incubator been dialing in on this for the past week now, bro.
Yeah, we got our entry in like the 26 area.
So it's just a matter of time before you buy Tesla then at this rate. Damn, son.
Damn. Some nice volume on these pushes up. I'm kind of slapping myself though because I broke one of my rules today on PLTR. I sold half at like 28. Then I re-added back at 29.50.
T just launched.
I'm so excited right now. I'm screaming like a
Damn.
little girl.
Yeah, I just broke
Did you
29.
you go heavy on Palantir, K-Bix?
No, I'm talking about AT&T, bro. I have so many shares of AT&T. Like it's probably dangerous.
Why?
Bro,
Dividend.
have you seen that divvy? Are you kidding me?
What
it was
is
at,
the
it was at a
divvy?
really good price.
Oh, 50 cent. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good divvy.
So like,
Yeah.
I was
And it
gonna pick
doesn't
them up,
move?
but
Oh, man. Yeah.
I wanted it at 26. What did you get it at, K Biggs?
Bro, I have like a mid 27 average. But I mean, I have
This-
like thousands of shares.
Anything mid 20s is solid, probably, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll add anywhere between 28 and 26.50.
32.50
usually
Palantir?
usually I try
32.54.
to.
It's moving
Oh
up.
Oh
my
my
god,
gosh, it's going, dude.
still-
They are piling in. It's like that scene from World War Z where you just like all the zombies climb up top of each other. That's like what's happening with PLTR right now. It's like all the retail money.
Yeah.
Everyone made money on GME. They're just pouring it in to PLTR. Close their positions, threw it right into PLTR.
So what's the high? 33.50. Okay, that's what the high is. That's the all-time high. 33.50.
Citron's probably writing a fake short report right now. PLTR, we know short interest better. It's too high.
Yeah, this is definitely not going to break the high.
The crazy thing is if they like let's say they did short GME, and if he loaded up calls just to hedge his short, he probably could have, I don't know about made money, but he'd have been better off. I don't know how they do shorts though for like those kind of companies.
I don't even think the IV for PLTR is like juiced up yet, dude.
What is it? I'm gonna guess like 120.
Hold on, let me just double check.
If it's under 150, that's nothing.
Yeah, it's well, I have the May calls for $40. They're 120 right now. 109.
Oh yeah.
The peak was like around like 170, I think.
What was GME peak? I saw when I looked, it was 370 on some of them.
On today expiry, I think the peak was like 450, I think.
Damn, that's crazy.
Damn. The IV on the 60 calls now are the 108 on the GME ones for today. They went all the way back down.
Oh yeah, that's what Kit was selling too.
Yeah,
which
damn
is
you.
genius.
Good stuff.
Yeah, the IV on the PLTR options it's going up, but it's not
Not the
nearly.
full, yeah.
Yeah.
The full
It's
potential
not Wall
yet.
Street best level yet. You need the 200s to get. They probably aren't even buying it yet. This is just Kathy. Wait till they get on it.
Like right now, the implied volatility is like 116, but it was at like 170s, 160s when it was at its high for implied volatility.
Gotcha.
Which is kind of weird because if you look at the daily candle. It's like weird. Why we're such lower on the IV today. Can we
We could
ban
go
that guy in
ban
chat?
someone. Of course.
Yeah,
Anyone want to, do it?
No, that's all you.
I can't. I would if I could.
Right.
But
I would delete it, but I'm gonna leave it for you, K-Big, so you can get them.
AMC still killing it, almost $4.
Yeah, our boy
GME
Raph just
GME's
popped
pushing up.
Tesla 842.
Jesus.
Tesla's going for a high day, maybe. Yep. Just oh my, what the heck? I saw some huge 2,000 orders come in on Tesla. Some pretty big shares.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
just
a
broke
strong,
high day on that.
strong power out here, huh?
I wonder if we're gonna see even more volume come in on Palantir.
Listen, guys, I just want CCIV to break 2050. Okay,
It has no reason to though.
Exactly. That's why when it does it, it's going to be great.
Like there's like Palantir, which questionable valuation at these prices, but then there's CCIV, which it has no valuation as if that Lucid stuff doesn't pan out.
Yeah, that's just on merger news.
So I mean, I think until then it has no reason to go up.
GME still pushing. Let's go GME with volume.
I think that was probably a dark pool print on PLTR, but I see 272,000 on the tape.
Guys, look at GME go. He's back.
Oh god, Jamie's back.
Maybe. I mean, it's got some good volume on it.
Over 6250. That's that inflection area, and then over 64.
Well, those calls doubled from View up there, I think. They're like 99 cents or something. $2.40 now. Oh, it's still going. Wow, we're gonna see a retrace back to 74. That'd be amazing.
How cool would that be?
Yeah.
If we can break 6250, we'll see another couple bucks.
Yeah, I'm not playing 0DTs 30 minutes before expiry.
If it breaks 70, I swear to God, that would be insane. I kind of want it to.
I wanted to just so all the people who sold with losses are. Well, actually, I wanted to also because if there's any bag holders in our channel that they can exit.
Man, if you're bag holding GameStop, man, I've done some stupid stuff, but
Bro, I was screaming in the chat, "Do not buy!" Like I was like, "Do not buy!"
A company could come out and literally offer to buy AT&T for $100 a share, and they still wouldn't go over $29.
Oh, dude, what?
Doesn't happen. Just doesn't happen, bro. They could offer
Comcast just added a data cap on their internet plans for everybody.
Comcast has always had
short them.
He said short them.
You guys, Comcast has always had a data cap. I work for Comcast.
Stop defending them, Trados.
It's always felt like that. Like by the end of the month, my speeds are terrible.
Oh, we don't throttle speeds.
Liars.
What is the data cap? Because I've gone over 2 terabytes in 1 month.
CCIV? It's 1 terabyte.
Oh, well, last month I did 2 terabytes of data. So
He's going to tell his bosses, and they're going to look up your account now, and you're going to lose service.
You're fucked.
Hey, what did you messed up.
CCIV broke 2050. Look at it.
Apple high day. Tesla also pushing.
That's why I've been watching it.
All right, come on, PLTR. Break high a day. Let's go.
Are you guys watching AMD print right now? I know Nolan says. I hope I said it right. Nolans. I hope I said it.
Yeah, he's a
All
good
right.
trader. He makes some really good
We
calls,
are
man.
speaking right now.
Now, when Nollins puts something in the chat, I always pay attention. He has some good calls. He went long on ES for like 20 points earlier.
Damn.
Bang, what's up? Won't you tag me in them calls, bro?
Hey boys, look at GRX. High day. Yeah, boy. Alerted. Yeah, we alerted around 42. $2.60 there. We also alerted Neo this morning.
CCIV about to break again. It's gonna pull back. I'm looking for a 2050 retest to add a little bit.
Is there a way to see dark pool orders in TOS?
I don't think so.
Hmm.
Like you can see the prints, and you could assume that they're dark pools, which they may not be. But I don't think there's anything that clearly indicates that this is from a dark pool itself.
So you can add the trade flash widget to the bottom left hand corner or wherever you want it really, and it'll pop up some sweeps, big delta trade and stuff like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think
What
Solo
widget
was
is it?
teaching me. It was really good. Yeah, my bad. Okay.
Hold up. I'll get a screenshot.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that was Solo talking. I forgot.
Yeah, it's rare, but
And
he's
I
always
forgot
here.
how deep his voice was. No, he really taught me that. Yeah, I think you'd like that, K-Bix. It's a pretty cool little widget thing. Because I was looking for a way to see like sweeps and stuff like that, but not have to pay for flow algo. So it shows you a good amount of stuff.
Solo and his gifs.
Oh god. Delta. So I'm flying out of country, and then to fly back to the US, I need a negative COVID test for my Delta Airlines flight from Europe, arriving back to the US. So I gotta get tested internationally then.
Where are you going, Grady?
Go to Ukraine.
Oh yeah, I remember that was sweet. Sounds fun.
Yeah, getting the COVID test isn't fun though. Like I'm obviously negative, but it's just like, it's just hassle getting it. The weird thing is like for Ukraine, you need to get a negative COVID test 48 hours before the flight, but then the test itself takes 2 to 3 days to the results to get right. So you gotta like just quarantine for like a day.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have to like do that at all when you get there? Because I know some places you got to stay for like you go to vacation, you have to quarantine for like a week first.
Yeah, but
Once you
I
get
think they have something called like the rapid PCR test, which you get results in 2 hours, but it's expensive to do. It's like $500 or something.
Not if you're a first responder.
Oh really? Dang. Yeah, we also for GRX yesterday, I think we posted a chart on the wedge, so that's why we TJ and I went along.
Solo. Mike's hot, bro. Yes, sir.
Greedy, you don't speak Russian, do you?
No. I'm
I was wondering.
I'm Chinese.
Oh, for real? Nice. I'm half Chinese too.
Oh, nice. What's your other half?
Me too.
American, I guess, right? European.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know. Yeah, my mom's from Hong Kong.
Mixed babies are very beautiful, so you must be beautiful.
Maybe one day I'll let everybody see. Bless the chat. No, I'm kidding. It is true though. You ain't wrong.
One of my roommates in college, he was from mainland China, and he would always be like talking about how much he hates people from Hong Kong. I was just like, whoa, dude. You need to relax.
You said he was from where?
He's from mainland China, and
I gotcha. Yeah, there's a lot of hate, dude. Chinese hate Japanese, vice versa. They hate different regions. There's a lot of racism and just hate over there for sure.
yeah, I didn't even realize like that was like how it is over there, but it is.
Oh yeah, it's like Koreans, North and South don't like each other. I'm sure Chinese and Koreans don't like. I don't know why it is. All my family, they're all pretty prejudiced against like their own people almost. It's weird.
ELTR, nice push up, curled.
Oh, nice.
Yo, Vitali, I just DM'd you.
Oh man. This is how clueless I was. I mean, I kind of am still clueless, but like, I was even more clueless back in May. I just checked my trading records, and I think I bought like GME like $4 puts. Thank God! Thank God those were not long dated. I think they were just like FDs that week, like back in May or something.
CCIV broke out again.
All right, guys. I gotta head on a work call, but hope you have a nice weekend. You know, hopefully you guys make money on some of the alerts we had today.
So you did a great job.
Good job today.
Have a good
Yeah,
one, brother.
Take care, Rudy.
Take care,
Yeah.
brother.
For sure.
Have a good weekend, bro.
I just want to break over 3K. I'm right there.
Don't chase it, Drados. Just keep the gains.
Yeah,
that's my last message for you.
Bro, I went all the way back down to 2,200. Now I'm back to 2,900.
Dude, just
okay.
buy PLTR. It's curling.
Bro, I know. I've been playing PLTR.
Oh, okay, cool.
And that CCIV break.
It's gonna test high day here.
High day break here because this will squeeze a bit. I'm going to the strip club tonight. Shh.
I'm telling, bro.
Oh God, is the bot back in chat?
That's funny. Lots of selling here on PLTR. I don't know if I like the momentum here. And too much selling on CCIV. I think we're going to see a bit of profit taking out for the last 30 minutes. think we're going to see a bit of profit taking for the last 30 minutes.
Apple hitting new highs.
PLTR's got some momentum here. Let's break over this mini flat.
Yeah, there was a volume spike on that last candle.
Up move. Now we need to break a high day. This volume needs to pick up if we want to break high day and hold over. We need this volume bar to be higher than the last three. Otherwise, we're going to get a lot of selling at high day.
Volume's picking up, so.
Yeah, I like that. I like that volume there. Yeah, but see, look, I don't like that. When volume halts like that on the buy side, it picks up, but when it like stops and it doesn't have momentum in the volume, buyers start getting scared, and that's when you see people closing positions. And I know that because I'm a scalper, and that's when I close my position. But I'll re-enter it. Like if this candle turns around with high volume and pushes up past the previous candle, I'll re-enter. CCIV can't hold over 21. Come on, baby, hold over 21. Sucker.
Yeah, I think this candle here is just to shake some people out on PLTR.
You know what I'm really trying to learn?
Okay, so there was a 141K buy that just went through on PLTR. I saw it come in on the volume. It's a real order.
CIV broke over 21. PLTR, I need some momentum over 3250. If I can get some momentum over 3250, I'll jump back in. Guys, I'm at 29.8620, okay? I'm gonna buy one share of something and hopefully it moves $14. Oh, but you know what I'm trying to practice? Like when I have a good day, like not to get like super stoked about it, you know? Oh, here's a push up on PLTR. Momentum. We get over 3250.
Doesn't have
Tesla.
the volume behind it.
Yeah.
Tesla's
Need
trying to go
volume.
green. Tesla's trying to go green. Apple's still pushing.
Yeah.
23 minutes till close. NQ's pushing 13.4, which is right under high day.
Yeah, we need to break over 3250 on PLTR. That's where we'll see a nice push up to break high day. If that doesn't break,
Still not enough volume yet on PLTR.
yeah, I don't like it. It keeps rejecting off 3250.
Yeah, they keep flashing some pretty large orders. There's 400K. At 3250 on the ask. They just keep flashing it.
Yeah, I don't like that. There's some buyers coming in. Yes, here we go.
Yeah, it's holding the 8 MA pretty well, so.
Yeah, I don't like that. All right. Let me know if it pushes back up to that level.
Yep.
There was a study that I read about celebrating, and it said that when you start celebrating, your body thinks that you achieved something. Hold on.
Isn't that why you celebrate though? Because you achieve something?
Yeah, I'm dying, K-Bings. You're such a fool.
No. I know he means something. I know he does.
Yeah.
I know he does.
No,
After,
I know what
it's
he's
the after
talking about.
when you celebrate and you achieve something, the determination in your mind to do the same thing again isn't as impactful because you've already
Right.
achieved it. And so that's why it's so important that if we have a good day one day, well, our goal is not to have a good day one day. Our goal is to have a good year or a good quarter or a good 6 months. And so when you celebrate one day for how good of a day you had, it just makes it that much harder for you to stay focused and determined the following days. You have to continue to act like you haven't achieved your goal because that's when your brain does the most of its work. That's what I mean.
Yeah. So whenever you do
Totally
really
agree.
well and have a lot of profits in one day, you just need to slap yourself in the face as hard as you can.
Yeah, you got to say, hey,
Basically.
you got to say, hey, it's about the month, not the day. This doesn't mean anything.
I know you're referring to. I know one of these fitness coaches. He preaches that a lot of people they celebrate for nothing, and they talk about it. He's like, yo, don't talk about it. He's just continue putting your head down and just working, pretty much.
Yeah, dude. So many times, like I'll try to lose. I'll go on a weight loss journey, and I'll lose 5 pounds, and I'll start weighing myself. Or the first time somebody gives me a compliment that I look like I've been working out, for some reason my brain wants to stop working out. It's
Exactly,
like,
that dopamine fix.
yeah, it's like you do it because you're searching for that affirmation that you've achieved something, and once you get it, you no longer have that motivation to continue to do it. That's just how our brains work.
Sorry to interject. PLTR looks pretty wicky on the way down. It looks like people are buying it up.
As long as we can hold over the 20 moving average, we should be fine because it's rejecting off there. But under the 20 moving average and under 3220, which is the previous inflection area, it's dangerous. Oh, here we go.
Oh, big buy. 175K buy on the ask.
What's up, guys? What's everyone trading?
PLTR right now.
Is it up or down?
Up.
Up.
Yes. Okay.
SPY's pushing high day.
It just it's about to break the high.
Big.
PLTR.
Okay. Wait, PLTR or PLTX?
Oh
No,
yeah. No, PLTR. Yeah. You know that
Just
one.
broke the high. Good volume coming in.
Guys, for me, I broke 3K. Thank you.
Nice, Shadows.
I thought you weren't celebrating.
No, I'm not celebrating. I'm just
Okay, sounded like it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta slap yourself in the face. I want to hear it.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to keep them in check.
There you go.
myself in the hit my head in the wall right now. Okay. No, actually, here's the thing, you guys. When I make, a good chunk of money, I still get mad at myself because I think about how much more I could have made if I wouldn't have made the mistakes that I made during that trading day. So I don't focus on all my wins. Like let's say I get 2,500, but then I lose 700 at the end of the day. I made 1,800 bucks, but I'm pissed off because of those $700 misses. So that's all I'm thinking about. I don't care about the wins. I'll leave today thinking about the $1,000 loss I took this morning and why I did it and how I can avoid it. And so that's what I try to focus on. All right, let's YOLO.
PLTR though. PLTR though.
Mm-hmm.
Good. This area is a pretty strong level right here. Especially with that momentum, that volume momentum, and not breaking over. This is a strong level.
Tesla's fighting to go green again.
I mean, there's volume on these pushes up, which is good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see how many shares are at 140 for Apple here. Let's see, 600,000. It just flashed up for me.
What I've learned though with stocks is that there's usually like a 3 time limit before people start giving up on the buy side. So this thing might go down here. Because if you look at it, it tried one time to break that level, 2 times, then it broke over and it couldn't break over high day. And then you get a nice little sell off here. I don't know if that's real, but that's what I've noticed is like there's a 3 time rule. Look at that. Hard knife down.
Holding for 40. Holding for 40.
They put a huge order on the ask at 32.20. Whoa, big orders on the ask at 32.20.
Yeah, if this doesn't break back over 32.20, this thing's going down. 32.20 is the zone it needs to hold. Yep, it's coming down.
Guys, MGNI is up too. Oh man, what a beautiful day.
TJ, where have you been?
Meetings with different teams.
I don't like that you just disappear.
Believe me either. Actually, it's a good thing. I would have sold PLTR like a long time ago.
It's funny. No, PLTR did. I mean, everything was moving today. Today was a great day.
TJ, just wondering, did you scale out of GME at all? I don't remember you. I don't think I asked.
No, I didn't get filled.
Okay, I thought I heard you say that. I wasn't sure. Okay. Do you sell any calls or anything or no?
No, not yet. It's just day one. It's still undervalued. So,
I remember you saying that at like 45 earlier. I remember that, and I had to go do some stuff, and I came back and saw what happened.
Ooh, CBAT, CBAT, that one's up. Yes.
Dang, BNGO just went hard.
Less than 15 minutes, still close, guys.
All right.
GME. Fuck, I love that stock.
Is that your best trade, TJ?
Hell no.
I'm not sure. I don't know if you had a higher percentage. I'm not sure.
Like percentage wise, TUP is still. I think TUP is more. Let me double.
That's because you got GME at 4, so 4 to like, let's just say 70. Because TUP I thought was 3 to 30.
75.
Oh, you got it at dollars. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh, they're both pretty much tied.
Which one were you heavier in? Just curious.
GME, of course. And I added so much when it hit 10.
That's amazing. That's awesome.
Both of them are 1,600%. That's crazy. Wow. 2 years ago, I would never have thought this would have been possible.
was Wall Street to bet. Well, I don't know if they were around back then, so they like made it possible.
Brenda made it possible.
Oh, well, that too.
Wall Street Bets just, they
Guys,
got
it's good
later.
teamwork. Good teamwork.
Yes, they're doing my job.
Should have Brenda like evaluate Wall Street Bets posts somehow. Maybe you can figure out something.
Yeah, someone showed me a website, so we're trying to implement that.
Yeah, that'd be smart. There's definitely some way you could figure out a trend on it.
Guys, look at CCIV. Wow. Wow.
Damn, Drados, you called that dude perfectly. You said right if it hits 2050.
It was going to the moon.
Dude, you literally said that. And not that I didn't believe you, but I didn't think it would go $2 a share.
There's still no news on this, I don't think.
I'm still holding. Doesn't matter. It's an SPAC, so.
You already know I'm holding.
But it's a popular ticker. So these popular tickers, when they start moving, people start getting FOMO.
No, 'cause people took their profits from GME and they're like, what do I do now? And then some guy on Wall Street Bets is like, guys, CCIV. All right.
They're all screaming BlackBerry right now.
I mean, I can't complain.
I'm not trading anymore. I'm done. 3,200. I'm happy. Let's go. I'm done.
Going into next week with the earnings and stuff, like GME people are going to be so ready to buy calls. Like it's going to be crazy next week.
PLTR curling?
Last 10 minutes also, guys.
Oh, don't hold GME into earnings.
I'm just talking about like next week has all these earnings. So all these people who just got a lot of FOMO seeing GME, they're going to be buying Apple, Tesla, all these companies' calls going into next week. That's kind of what I'm suspecting will happen. Because that just built so much FOMO, I can't even imagine right now.
Yeah. And honestly, you got to take advantage where you find it, right? Just always be mindful. Like when they have those pumps, it can tank in a second, right? But, use that to your advantage. Know that they're going to pump it for you. And all you got to do is sit back and watch.
Yeah. Remember what happened to Snow? Was that 420 to 280?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Was Wall Street Bets on that too? I didn't think they traded tickers that high. Actually, I guess Tesla. What am I talking about?
Yeah, none of the people in Wall Street Bets have that much money in their account.
Yeah, because they only like options, and the options weren't too good on Snow. I remember the spread was always high.
They don't know what spreads are.
It's true.
They're all in.
They just buy the ask, probably.
Like all in market.
He's pushing again.
Remember like that TikTok video guy? He's like, all you have to do is buy it on this line and then you sell it on that line.
Yeah.
Dude, he would probably rich right now. I'm going to go to his account real quick. Hold up.
PLTR approaching high day.
No one could be that dumb and make like that much money consistently. So I think what he's doing is like not that. He's just like using that to market
PLTR
himself.
broke high day.
Say it again.
It's pushing up on
Someone
good
told me
volume.
not to buy this.
Yes, I did. Still believe you shouldn't. But then you guys keep mentioning it, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm watching the ticker anyway, so I took some.
Yeah.
No, but only for a scalp. I'm not being a bag holder. They're trading at 70, 80 times revenue.
I don't worry about that.
Yeah, but
GME's pumping, guys, right now. GME's
sweep
going
that
for
under the rug.
70. TJ, you might get your 70 if you want it.
No, I don't want that. That's not what I want.
Okay. I just started pumping out of nowhere, like $4 or $5 a share. And Tesla's green on the day.
Come on, Tindy Man.
yeah, this 3250 to 3260 level is pretty heavy on PLTR. It pushed up and it's still rejecting a little bit.
Yeah, GME's squeezing again right now, it looks like.
Damn it, they don't have anything other than 60 calls on GME?
Yep.
Yeah, I was
The
looking at
fuck?
that.
He'll probably write some more tomorrow.
Yeah, they'll have to, but it sucks for you, TJ. You can't sell calls out of the money. That's probably what you were thinking.
Or
No, that's what I
Monday.
was thinking. What the fuck? That's not fair. And it's already gone down. Wow. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, you know
Look
what
at
the
the
problem.
GME calls for like today. Tomorrow's expiry. Is it today?
Yeah.
Yeah, today's oh wow, never mind.
Can PLTR do it in the last 5 minutes?
I don't know. There's some pretty big orders on the ask at 3265 and 3260.
Tesla's at high day still here. Made a nice little push.
It was a good day. That's one reason why I like when some stocks like super pump, because it like creates FOMO and everybody just wants to start trading. So you see a lot more volatility. But thank God. Thank God for all this stuff that we have. Our hands, our eyes, our brains,
Our team.
our team, everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
I wouldn't be able to do what I do if it wasn't for you guys in the chat. Keeping eyes on the market. Like none of us would be able to do this alone. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh yeah.
Four minutes, guys. 4 minutes. And it is Friday because some of us forgot already. So
With 4 minutes left, any news on AUPH or tweets from Social Capital?
No, those are the biggest trolls today, man. Holy.
Where's that dude
PLTR is
at?
just kind of
I'm a fan.
hanging.
I'm a fan.
Guys, Tesla. Oh my god. This is what a beautiful day.
Hey, y'all want to go to Mexico this weekend? Let's go.
Wait, wasn't Tesla red all day? That's good.
it was. Like I
I
said,
sold the
it just went green. Oh my god, that's crazy. Those are probably such good premium.
Haha, Pets is moving up. Let's go. Boom, big buys on Pets.
I so want to sell the 60 calls, but I know tomorrow. I mean, on Monday, I'm going to wake up. Man, why does this have to be a Friday? Imagine this was a Monday. This entire week stocks would have ran.
Dude, oh my god.
If this
It
happened on
would
a
be
Monday.
insane. It's probably
Like,
best
2
that this
days?
is a Friday.
No, it isn't, because then all these Wall Street bets guys are going to be like, shit, I'm going to celebrate. And then they're going to wake up tomorrow morning and be like, fuck, I just spent everything in my checking account. So then they're going to empty their bank account when they should have been emptying it in the markets.
TJ.
It's not fair.
I know.
Looks like PLTR is just gonna chill out here and close like this.
Hey, that was a good run.
Yep, can't complain. 25% one day.
GME, damn, GME went from freaking 58 to 67 in 30 minutes.
Yo, anyone on voice chat mind? Do you think you guys would mind me playing violin after hours?
I'd love it.
Oh, go for it.
Wait.
Yeah.
Do we have earnings today?
I don't think any big ones. No, I'll check.
I did a quick and dirty on a GME con.
The LTR might push up here high day.
I don't think any big ones, TJ, at all.
Kindle.
Look at that. Easy money.
Yeah, I don't think there's any earnings after market today. Nothing on FinViz is coming up.
Who wanted to play violin? Just curious. Who was that?
It's me, Tribond.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
As long as you played The Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Bruh. I do not know how to play that, sorry.
Yeah, come on. Like, are we stuck in the 80s?
Boo, pets, boo.
Play for Citron? Yeah, yeah. I'll be serenading their loss.
Oh, I might do it after hours. PLT.
That's crazy.
Dude, this thing.
Was it still moving?
Yeah, it's still moving.
That's funny. I'm not watching anymore. Hey, good job this week, you guys, everybody.
Yeah, honestly, guys, like, I'm looking at the profit and loss channel. Good job, everyone. Like, fuck, if we keep this up, we are literally going to be the richest, like, amongst everyone. Like, take a look at, oh, I have a post. Let me quickly post it. Here's a fun little stat for you guys. We're going to change stats, literally. So, millennials, the oldest millennial is 39 years old, right? And boomers that were the same age owned 21% of the total like net worth of the total wealth of the world when they were like 39. Right now, only 3% of people, or yeah, 3% of the wealth is held by millennials that are 39. So, guys, let's change that stat. Let's make sure that we hit that 21. Knock those boomers out of the water.
I like to think of myself as a boomer.
Are you older than 39?
No.
All right, sorry.
Well, you certainly trade like one. Okay, Biggs.
Damn.
We need a soundboard for this savagery.
That's tough.
Yo, where's this savagery coming from? Damn. Only
That's
have a
it.
lot to rip on K-Mix, okay?
How do I get a soundboard? This is so important.
Yo, UT's full of savages. Nah, I love K-Mix, though. He's a good guy.
I might hop in right now. But if I do play, I'll have to I'll essentially turn on my volume because I don't want feedback while I'm playing. If you guys know.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So
If we have to talk for a second, we'll just like mute you if you have to. Like,
yeah. No, if
you
you
don't have.
have to mute me, literally just do it. But I won't be able to hear. So sorry.
I'm trying to hear and see how good this dude is.
Dude, he's amazing. I went back on the
Prove
YouTube
it.
stream to
Let's
listen
go.
to it. He's choking now.
All right. Here goes nothing. Gonna turn on my volume real quick.
You will be judged.
Give me a sec. I got a page turn.
Come on.
Bro, this dude's good.
Bro,
This
I
dude's
like
good.
Fucking acid
randomly
trip.
I
Cut
randomly
short.
came back to my death.
He can't hear us. He can't hear us, but this dude's good. This dude's good.
Page turn again. Apologies. Okay, so the next part is the slow part, and then it goes even faster. But the fast part is really, really hard to play. So I'm just getting into the slow part. I can play something else, but here we go.
Bro, just don't stop.
yeah. So that's the slow part. Here we go. Oh, that was something funny. All right, give me a second. I gotta pull this up. But today we celebrate, or we not celebrate. We mourn the loss of Citron for getting absolutely burned the fuck out of GME. So let's look up Schindler's List. Schindler's List. Just give me a sec. I gotta pull it up online. Yeah, thank you for all the compliments, guys. I really appreciate it. It's really nice to have an audience because music's meant to be shared, you know? Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. And there you go. Yeah, piano's amazing. I wish I had a keyboard right now, but. Whew.
Can you hear us, bro?
You guys mind if I keep playing?
Can you hear us?
Also, I
Hell
can't hear
no.
you
Go
guys.
ahead.
I can stop. I can stop as well. Maybe it's enough. Oh, okay.
Oh man,
Alright,
keep
here we
going,
go.
bro. You're doing
Let's see.
good.
Okay, wait. No, give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Play the devil went down to Georgia.
So, is AMC the next GME?
Yeah, bro. Did you hear?
Yeah, bro.
Dude, PLTR. Oh my god. It's moving.
Hey, we did it! I feel like the Titanic sinking right now. Hey, turkey's in here.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to meet the violinist from the Titanic.
I did too. I can relate to this as well.
Don't get me wrong, I used to be in a jazz band, but Jesus Christ.
That's kind of gay.
What, being in a jazz band?
Yeah, bro. That's like super simp.
Hey, we did the halftime show, did the national anthem.
Oh, okay. That's live. Okay.
Shh, don't hate. Shh.
Hey, I'll take back my judgment.
Don't hate.
Hey, PLTR 3310. 3320. Come on.
I don't know what violin has to do with jazz band, but
Did you play the violin or were you like the triangle guy? Like the Man, TJ, come on, bro. Mute me.
No, it's all good. Oh, I thought you were gonna mute me. Okay. No, I mean, so that's basically the end of that. The barber, I saw the request. I do not know the piece, and I don't think I'm not brave enough to sight read barber. So, but yeah, so that was Tchaikovsky's violin concerto. I definitely didn't hit all the notes, so apologies for any people musically inclined who understood. But yeah, I really like the intro to that because it's very warm, right? Oh, that's piano though. I know that piece though.
Yeah, can you play it on violin?
Canon Apocryphal.
That's
can't
the
hear you.
violin solo.
I think that's quartet music because I'm 99% sure I played that with a quartet.
Bruh, didn't you know that? Even I knew that.
Upbeat and inspirational.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm classically trained, so like, most of this stuff that's really good for classically trained violinists. I know Romantic period is the best time period for virtuoso pieces. Wait a sec. Oh wait, I do have. Okay, this might be a bit spicy. Yeah, this will be a bit spicy. This will be a bit. Oof. All right. Oh, Dance Macabre? Yeah. I played that. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. But I have to D2 my violin for that. That's a okay. Paganini, yeah, that's hard. I can't do that. Actually, I gotta double check something. Okay. Give me a sec. The Bach cone is really hard. I don't know how to play that. Sorry. Sorry, I gotta pull up because the endings are rather similar. Oh, okay, my bad. Oh shit, that didn't sound good. My bad. Oh. Yeah, my fingers are getting a bit tired. All the songs you guys are listening out are really good. Of all these Winter is fantastic. Um, yeah, Chacon, Incubator mentioned that earlier. Really, really good song. Really, really fucking hard to play too. Like that is tough. The Lindsey Sterling piece, I do not really know, so that's my apologies. I can play something slower. That'd probably be a bit more appropriate. And Pete Finnegan's Joe Biden. That's where we go. Ah, thanks. Yeah, sorry. Like, what I'm playing right now is actually a quartet, so it'd sound a lot better if there were other people I could play this with. But quartet music's great. Highly recommend. Yeah, Nick. Sorry. Yeah, violin's all I got, man. Wish I had my keyboard. Piano would be great. Oh, that could work. You said upbeat and inspirational? Not really inspirational, but it is pretty upbeat. And you just heard my sheet music falling over. Let's see how this goes. Do I know any tangos? I do not. Sorry. Wait, oh. Sorry. That was I was just playing out of my ass.
Guys, we have enough for a band. I wonder if they can all play at the same time. How it'll sound.
I have the
Andre,
keyboard.
you're nominated for singing.
No, I'm playing.
Very nice.
That's just for fun.
Bravo.
Yeah, that's about all I got. Thank you, everyone.
No,
Much
thank you,
appreciated.
man. That was beautiful. Yes.
My voice is kind of. I need some water. Yeah, I'll hop off. Everyone should be able to speak again. Sorry.
Oh, that was great. Thank you.
Man, that was amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was great. Thank you for that.
Like even the quality through the mic.
Yeah, like I'm impressed with Discord that it's able to capture all that.
Can we record that and put it on like a reel real quick?
Yes, do it, please.
Like the market is doing this thing and he's playing the violin whenever it moves.
Just the pace of it.
Dude, you have to. And also include the part where he mentioned, Citron. That was vital. Someone record that from YouTube.
That's amazing.
How long did it take you to learn?
Okay. Yeah, it took me quite a while. Like I'd say. Oh, I also had a shaky foundation. Like if you have a really good teacher from the get go, it saves a lot of pain later on because the skill floor for violin, our string instruments in particular, is really really high. Because I'd say for the majority of the first like 4 to 6 years that you're playing, well, I mean, if you have a really good teacher and you're talented and you put in the work, it can be a lot less than that. But you're really just trying to sound not terrible. That's the thing, because like with string instruments, and like because it's not like you have frets on a guitar or you don't have like a set note on a piano. Um, if you move, and in violin in particular, like the smaller the instrument, the more accurate you have to be. Literally being a millimeter off can make your tone wildly, like just out of tune. So that's one big issue, and then the other issue is your bow placement has to be consistent because your arm has a certain range of motion, right? And as you're pushing the bow down, you want to keep the bow in a straight line, but the natural inclination of your arms to swing, like imagine like you're throwing a volleyball up to serve like an underhanded throw or like a baseball. That's like a more natural range of motion, whereas extending it out straight is not as easy to coordinate. And then yeah, so for me, I'd say like I mean, I started playing when I was in like 5th grade, and I only started sounding okay when I was like 5 years later, so like around 10th grade. And now I'm in college now, but I didn't really practice all that much. Like I don't consistently practice, but I like to keep it just because I mean it's really fun and it's a skill that I don't want to give up. And then yeah, so I just like play it from time to time for fun, just enjoying the music.
And do you go to conservatory or no?
Oh no, this is for fun. Because like if I was a conservatory, I'd have to practice every day. I'm studying computer science, so.
Bro, wrong field.
It was pretty good. I mean, I went to school of music, so you sounding pretty good for not going to conservatory.
Yeah, switch careers. Switch.
No, I'm not. I'm not anywhere close. Like, I had one. Like, I obviously the practice isn't there. So anyone who is, I think, musically inclined or has been trained for a decent amount of time music could hear a ton of missing notes that I was hit, like that I just didn't hit, or wrong intonation. But it's still fun to play, you know. So
I mean, they can, but that's like a very small percentage of the world compared to the other people in the world who will love your sound and your emotional playing. Dynamics, everything.
thank you. Yeah, and then yeah, it's just like my view on music. Like, it's always been something that I wanted to share with others, and it's really fun. Just playing with friends. Like some of my fondest memories has been quartet music, or just playing with friends in a larger orchestra. Because I mean, music is interesting, right? Because it's one of those few things, one of those few languages that anyone can speak, and it doesn't require a shared knowledge. It's just music speaks to everyone.
Oh, can you listen to that one and see if you can play something like that? That'd be so cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a try. Maybe next Friday or something like that. And I need to take a break and get back to doing homework, but it just
Yeah.
wanted to end the trading day with something fun. So
And that was amazing.
thank you, thank you. And then yeah, so I'll give it a look for sure. Maybe practice a bit.
Kudos to your parents for putting you into violin classes.
Oh yeah, no, big shout out to them. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like I think most kids would not like violin because it's very awkward when you think about it. You're sticking a block of wood on your neck and you're trying to hold it in balance in between your shoulder and like your chin, like like the bottom of your jaw and stuff, and then you also have to like move the bow and stuff. Like, yeah, it's not something that I think most people would pick up immediately and say, yeah, like I'm having fun. But as long as they don't hate it, I would honestly recommend a lot of people. I'd recommend more people to get into music. It's a very rewarding hobby.
No way. GameStop actually said that? Oh, okay, never mind. Someone pretending to be GameStop. Hey, Nick, my bad. I know I had to talk to you, but, that was just too good.
Anybody there?
Is the concert still going?
What's up?
I thought there was a concert going on.
Titanic was sinking earlier.
Oh, dang.
Unreal. Up.
Waiting for AUPH.
Ew.
Hey, Kit, you're right, bro. You're right. I just can't believe somebody takes Will Mead seriously, though. Like they use his name on TOS as though he's like some like former Goldman Sachs trader.
Who are we talking about here?
The legendary Will Mead.
What of note has he done?
He calls like abnormal flow. You scroll up in the chat a little bit, you'll see like some penny stock is up, and then on TOS it quoted because he gave a price target.
Saw that UFC Bernie meme. It's a good one.
Post it. I want to see it.
Scrolling up and I saw that again. My favorite was the Bernie meme of Casino where he's Joe Pesci and they shoot him in the back of the head, and the people shooting in the back of the head is the DNC. Or not Casino, Goodfellas. Basically the same movie. Who's yelling?
Yeah, Ice has a he's got a deep voice.
Ice block voice Darth Vader.
Hey, read that. HHSF has been successfully trading this volatile markets since early 2020. I can't believe suckers fall for this stuff. I'm gonna delete that now.